How much can you keep users engaged?
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 एक kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गो को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इन तीनों पे ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है. क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
Is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको यूटिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 7 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी Am I Really Pro, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. KJL से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर.
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohit वो अकेले
Kratos and Scargord lightning fast को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स Scargord को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट till you make it, and he can make it, yes he can.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर क्या करते हैं?
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप ही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ओपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी ऑन फायर और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else got by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं। ऊपर कितने रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking. एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस तो नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर खेल निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say. I ain't have words. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
Take one down. And it's the last one.
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. This is
यहाँ पर एक ओपनिंग करके फिर
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Draw with it. It's your election. Come on.
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And there's a 4K for us. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the gear as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेस आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे. फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए and फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down. Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है. इनका साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर. वेस्ट करा दी गई है. एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है. मैं डेली प्लेजेंस पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली. एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर.
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa! लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और. लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी. प्रोसेस बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं. ठीक जरूर किया. 2 किल निकालते हैं.
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless round is here. Sparta cycle is on fire right now. Back to back.
So it's been a long time and we are back. We are back with the lower brackets of Group C today. And it's going to be me, Dr. Dang, and along with me as usual. It's going to be Captain Price. So how are you doing today?
Well, doing good, and waking up late and then coming into casting such extraordinary matches. It's going to be really exciting to watch how these three teams perform because, as we have seen yesterday, out of the ordinary, there was one particular team receiving the fewest percentile of votes, and they came up big. They came the upper bracket finals and were not able to perform there. Well, out of everything that happened yesterday, it is going to be three teams that are going to complete this afternoon, and one skillful and lucky team out of them is going to move on forward into the playoffs.
That is true. It's going to be really interesting to see. And if we talk a little bit about, the percentages that we have with these teams from the poll that we had. So the question was who will top the Group C lower bracket today? And, the three teams that we had were Biryani Power, Enigma Gaming, and Playground. So Biryani Power got 20% of the votes. Enigma got 73% of the votes. Last but not least is going to be Playground with just 7%. So do you think that the poll is, reminiscent of what we saw yesterday, or are we going to be seeing something new?
Well, I believe 39% votes were given yesterday to Reckoning, and that was a maximum percentage of votes that any team got out of all the four that we had yesterday. And Reckoning really stood up to their audience. They came up front. They fought everyone, in a 2-0 situation. And when the time moved up into the playoffs, so I believe 7% votes is not something I expected in favor of Playground, because the way they came in and proceeded into the finals yesterday, it was completely amazing to watch. I'm really gonna be concerned about whether the audience is a little bit inclined towards the fame of Enigma, because yes, there are star players playing in that particular team. So yes, if Enigma is not able to keep up with those kind of insane plays that they have individually and as a team, then I'm going to be very, very disappointed with that particular team.
That is true. And speaking about the prize pool, because that is going to be very important as well. The total is 7.5 lakhs. The first place is going to walk away with 4 lakhs. Second place gets 2 lakhs. Third and fourth place will be sharing 75,000 each for themselves. So it's a huge prize pool. There is a lot at stake for these teams. But as you know, Price, there is something else that is at stake for them as well.
Indeed, and that will be the bragging rights of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 1 champion. So yeah, I believe more than the prize pool, the players really care about that title, that you're the best team in an entire region. That gives you the bragging rights against all the others who are coming in front of you. So imagine someone just walking down the street, you're walking in, someone recognizes you and tells you that, yay, this is the guy who won the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. His team was there. Imagine that amount of, I'd say satisfaction and that moment of happiness that you have when you're possibly into such kind of a situation. But yes, it's not just the players who are going to win something. It is also going to be the audience who are going to walk away with certain giveaway gifts by ESPL and of course our partners. Well, we didn't talk about the partners, so why not mention them now? Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and country partner as PFG Esports. Well, all these partners and especially HyperX have come up with the opportunity of providing you viewers to win something that has been listed here on the graphics on your screens right now. The Alloy Core RGB gaming keyboards here, the Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets, the gaming mouse Pulsefire Raid, and the Fury S gaming mousepad. All of these combined can be given off and will be given off to one lucky viewer. Just head over to the description and list yourself for that grand prize or for these individual rewards.
Well, that is definitely true. Unfortunately, we can't take part in these. So I would urge everyone in chat to please go ahead and take part, because you are, you don't need to be extremely lucky to get lucky once in a while. I mean, you only need to register once, and if it is your day, you might just walk away with a headset, keyboard, a mouse, and a mouse pad. So half of your setup will be complete.
Well, indeed. And talking about the group stages, today we are going to have the lower brackets from Group C. However, the group stages are going to go on till the 21st of February. Remember, Kanav, we started this around a week ago on the 13th with Global Esports and Inglu, where Inglu were defeated in a 2-0 situation. They came into the lower brackets. They qualified for into the lower bracket finals, and they came up big time. They are now sitting alongside Global, Mahi, Team Tempest, if I am not mistaken. And there's... from yesterday, we definitely have a team, if I'm not mistaken, okay, which team it was? I believe it was Team Reckoning who went in from yesterday's, upper brackets. And today, there is a chance for all these three teams that are coming in and performing into the lower brackets. Any of the teams can move on forward. It's just that group stage, it might be a bye-bye for you or a move on along ahead into the tournament. However, out of the three teams, there's going to be just one team who moves on forward among all these three that are going to perform this afternoon. So, kind of based on the votes, it's clear that people really want Enigma Gaming to perform better. But I believe Biryani Power's dominance, I believe Playground Esports, the coordinations, the insane level of strategies that they had yesterday, that really played out. And it might be possible that all of these teams might be having a 33.33% reckoning. What's it called? Recurring a percentage of chances for walking off with the victory. However, it's not going to be just once that Biryani and Enigma have to get it done. They have to get it done twice, because if whoever is the team between these two winning the first match, they have to move on forward and fight it out against Playground, who will be probably judging everything that they see in the lower bracket, the qualifiers match that we are going to have right now.
I agree. I think that for the remaining three teams, Enigma, Playground, and Biryani Power, they are all three teams who we really expected a lot coming in to this tournament, not just from the qualifiers but also for the group stages. It hasn't gone exactly the way that these three teams would have wanted. Reckoning, clearly they've had the better, as you can say, run through this tournament. They're already into the upper bracket. They already booked themselves a spot for the playoffs. So it's really interesting to see which team is going to be joining them, and I really hope that Biryani Power is able to live up to the expectations that we have from them, because yesterday we saw them not have such a great game. But I really hope that something changes today. Maybe Enigma is going to be stepping up today. Maybe it'll be Playground, because Biryani Power and Playground, as I said, are the two teams that I personally believed to be the underdogs that would make it into the playoffs. Unfortunately, both of them are going to be fighting for a spot for themselves. But I just hope that all three teams today just give us the best that they have, so that we can actually see what the underdogs can provide to us from this region.
Well, indeed, and talking about the underdogs, all of the casters here, like, Nomadic Loner, then Spiro, Gamezotek, YT, Kanav, Dinker, myself, we all were asked to choose just two underdog teams whom we think personally can move on forward. And as Kanav said, Biryani Power and Playground Esports, they are now striving. They're now going to have to struggle to move on into the playoffs. One of my teams that I chose for, Team Lag, they are out of the tournament. They are no longer alongside us in the remaining journey of the tournament here. One of the other teams that's still there is in Group D, who is going to compete against Godlike. Then it's going to be Mages, then Team Tamilas. Yes, you're absolutely correct here if you have guessed it. It is Team Fangs that I've really vouched for. However, today's matches, it's not going to be about Team Fangs. It's going to be about Biryani Power, Enigma, and Playground Esports. Enigma, they have excellent individual players here with excellent skill sets. There is SMX, you have him there. You will be having more players alongside him. But yes, Biryani Power, I'm really expecting a lot better performance from them this afternoon, because we thought that this team was going to go up from Group C. However, they are now into the lower brackets, and the map selection says it that Biryani Power have chosen the map of Ascent, and they are going to move in and take Enigma down on the attacker side. However, Enigma looking strong on the defender side, starting out again on the defender side, probably will be a beneficial factor after they had lost 2-0 against one of the teams from yesterday.
Well, yes, the third map will be split. So, Bind, not the best map that Biryani Power wanted, that they have had. I would say that the last time they played Bind, it was a 13-7 loss for them against Playground. And I just hope that They've fixed the mistakes that they were making continuously. And speaking about the players that we have in the lobby, we have the lineups for both Enigma Gaming as well as Biryani Power. So for Enigma, it's going to be Hika, Badman, SMX, Ghost, and Buster. Probably very, very well recognized names for a lot of people who have been following Valorant for quite a few number of weeks or months. But Biryani Power, a new, relatively newer team. We have Panzer, Dubmania, Beyond, Brad, Haku, Maximus, and Pasha Sahil. So it's really going to be an interesting game. But let us know in chat which team are you going to be supporting, because we know that you have followers. There are a lot of players as well as fans for both of these teams, and I would just love to see who do you think is going to be taking this, so that we can just get a general head count as to which team has more supporters in chat.
Well, kind of, we always do this every time we start off. So, what do you think? It's going to be a 2-0 or 2-1? I don't know which team is going to win, because both of the teams, they have equal potentials, if you ask me personally. But Enigma Gaming, just because of the players that they have, very, former professionals in other sports, that esports that we have here. And that is why I believe Enigma Gaming have a better chance. Although, I really think that this is going to be a 3-match scenario where Ascent, the second and the third map, all we get to see in one complete package. However, a 2-1 victory might be just probable for Team Enigma Gaming. What do you have to say about that?
I'd say that for a 2-1 victory, it will really have to be that Ascent goes in the favor of Biryani Power, because the last time we saw them on Bind, they were good, but they were just not having the same kind of coordination that was needed for a lot of teams to take on Bind. Because against Playground, they did not have a good time on Bind. They were able to pick up 7 rounds, but the rounds that they did win were also coming down right to the wire. They would have a post-plant scenario with a 4-1 split on man count, but it would come down to a 1v1. Now, was that just Playground's players having good aim and winning the gunfights in that clutch? Possible, yes. But can that thing be sustainable? I think no. And if Enigma is going to be choosing Bind, then it's saying something that they know what is going to be going down. So Ascent needs to be taken by Biryani Power, because I don't think that Bind is a place that Biryani Power is going to be surviving for too long.
Indeed, and I believe it was Biryani Power getting the first defeat against Team Enigma. Sorry, it was not Enigma. It was against Playground, if I'm not mistaken, that they lost out here on Bind. And Bind, as a whole, both of the teams performing in the lower bracket survival match, both of them were taken down first hand on Bind here. So Bind is not something that you should come up for. However, both of the teams, since they have chosen Bind, they need to fight it out. However, it's going to be one match till we move on to that. Ascent, however, a very, very common map that we have seen to be played throughout the tournament. The agent selection is going to be common. Then, the strategies, it's going to be very, very similar. However, how the teams work out, what strategies they have up their sleeves, is going to be one of the major questions that we have to see and wait out.
I agree. I think that strategies are really going to be playing a big role, especially on a map like Bind, not to mention Split as well, because we have seen that Ascent can be that kind of map where it kind of goes with the flow, that if you have mid control, you have kind of relatively some kind of man presence towards the links that you have in sight. And if you can smoke off CT, your Omen or your Brim is not taken out, then you do have that chance of taking that map or taking that round. But on Bind, it's everything just gets rolled up into a ball of paper and gets thrown in the trash can, because unless you know exactly how you want to hold your post plant crossfires, they are going to be very important. You don't hold showers, there's a teleporter right there. Someone probably pushing A long could come in from there, and you would not have any clue about it. So Cypher, Killjoy, Sage, these 3 sentinels are going to be really important, not to mention your Omen and your Brim. You started seeing a lot more teams slowly come back to the Omen, figuring out that we can spend that extra credits, it doesn't really matter, we'll deal with whatever problems we have, but we would love to have that Omen on the team. And yeah, I think that unless someone pulls out a rabbit out of the hat, I think it's going to be a fairly straightforward match.
But talking about bind, we'll be having quite some time till we talk about that. But Ascent, this map, imagine you don't have mid control. You have to push into site every time just because there's a Sage on the defending team. That is going to be difficult because Tree, let me just tell you how the defending works out. Usually, there's two players watching B, one of them playing deep side or maybe just in the staircase that we have on site here. One of them will be playing mid market. You just wall off mid, you don't need to worry about that unless it's breached, of course. One of the players will be playing A side, one of the players will be playing tree, and one of the players just can lurk around anywhere he wishes to. That's complete defense out to you. However, if you don't have a Sage, then you need to be having one player to watch out mid. There, the defenders might be having some trouble. And lately, what we have seen since yesterday, there was no Sage pick, there was no Reyna pick, and that is completely astonishing. The nerf and buff scenario that came in with update 2.03, that really changed out how the combinations, the agent selections are going to come out, as not having Arena in the team might be an ideal strategy for some people or some teams who are coming up with new agent selections, because I have seen a lot more Phoenix come in, I have seen a lot more Raze come in, but I am really going to miss the Reyna and also the Yoru. I don't think we actually have seen even one Yoru pick, so that's completely astonishing. We have not seen. That's the single agent that we haven't seen in the entire tournament. And I'm really looking forward to if someone just, picks up Yoru and does some magic with it, because it is a magical agent. You have the gate crash, you have the fake footsteps, you have your ultimate, you can just be invisible and go wherever you want to. But it's going to be a lot of questions to be answered, because Yoru, nobody has played with it so much. The experimental phase, as Dinka said yesterday, it's over. You need to stick on to your, I'd say, usual agents, your usual strategies, and who knows, the simple things can turn out to be very aggressive and very experimental in the end, and you might be just able to walk off with the first match of the day.
I think that for a Yoru pick to come in, people will really have to understand the way that gate crash will work, and as well as the footsteps, because the flashes, they're fairly straightforward. They bounce off once, they curve a little bit, and then it's a regular flash. You get flash for 3 seconds, 1 second more than a Phoenix flash, and the same as a breach flash. So you have two of those, you have two of your fake footsteps, and you have one gate crash. So the real play that is going to be happening with Yoru is going to deal with an operator that can, or with an agent that can smoke, like in Brim, an Omen, sometimes even a Jet, and the fake footsteps, giving away your position in a different location for you to use your gate crash. So if these three things are really figured out by teams, I think that is when we will start seeing a lot more of Yoru, because till now he's that kind of a gimmick operator where gimmick agent where you can teleport one place to another. You can use his ultimate to run around site, figure out where people are, suddenly appear and take them out. Basically like the Reyna Dismiss, just a lot longer, and with some changes in between, where if you enter a circle of influence, you can see him, you can tag him, you can take him down, all of those kind of things. But in general, unless Yoru is useful for people to figure out how the footsteps as well as the gate crash can be used in tandem with the smoke, till then I think we'll not be seeing too much of Yoru in competitive play.
Well, that's true indeed. And kind of one more thing I'm really concerned about is that people learning that the Brimstone might be one of the offensive controllers that we have. However, the Brimstone cannot be used so much as the versatility of an Omen. Because imagine the Omen, it has from the shadows, you can shift anywhere when you have that ultimate ready. You have your short teleports that's coming in. You have your paranoia. You also have your dark shadows. That's basically the Omen smokes that's coming in. And so much versatility in one single agent. Whereas Brimstone, you have just 3 smokes, 2 stim beacons. I think Brimstone is still, a beastly agent that we have. And it's going to be really interesting thing to watch here if Omen picks are actually coming in, because yesterday we saw on Bind, every time there were Brimstone picks from both the teams, but after that Brimstone was long lost, and I'm really excited to see whether there is any Brimstone pick coming in onto Ascent, because this map, it really needs an Omen for doing that heavy lifting, for doing the heavy rotations, if at all possible, if at all allowed by the defending team that we have in front of us today.
I think the reason that a lot of teams go in for that Omen are teams that love to play a post plant, because for teams that love to push aggressively into sight, having as many angles smoked off is really the main point, and their Brim is really strong, because not only can he molly off an angle, he can smoke off three different angles, and he can use your combat stim to give you that extra firepower that you need, your increased fire rate, a faster reload, a little bit of lesser recoil. So for those fast executes onto site, Brim is definitely going to be the better agent uh, than Omen by a long shot. But if your team relies on rotating, burning defender utility, and then getting the spike down, I think that that is where Omen is really important, because you can push A, for example, on Ascent, smoke off a few angles, burn, say, a Sova Recon, a Shock Dart, maybe something like that, and make your way out of there. And now when you go over to Boathouse, now playing post plant, you have another smoke to cover your planter, or cover at least one angle that you want to play on. So I think that Omen is going to be the character that, or rather the agent that a lot of teams who love to play the long game will be using, versus teams that love to get rounds over in a jiffy, like rush in with the Jet and a Phoenix and get frags and just uh, shoot open everyone's. I think that that is where Brim is really going to be more effective, because playing post plant with Omen is going to be a lot more difficult than with a Brim, as long as you have all the side control.
Well, but you can also consider another fact. Imagine a post-plant situation, the Brimstone mollies, there you have your orbital strike ready. So there are two particular chances where you can delay the post-plant situation for a longer time. However, on an Omen, like you said, you have your smokes to work out with. You have your mini teleports, I like to call it that, just for having a fun bit of a comment to make. But I'd say both of the agents on their own are good, but it all comes down to how you want your team to function. Brimstone, as you said, all three smokes coming together is a very important factor. However, the Brimstone smoke range, the iPad or the tablet that comes out from his wrist pad, it gives you a limited range. Imagine you are just sitting inside a corner of B main. You can smoke up till mid market, you can smoke up till CT, you can smoke the entirety of site. However, if you have an Omen, you can smoke up A heaven, distracting the players that you are going to go onto A heaven when everyone's just already moving in onto B side. So that's something you can only do with the Omen. However, agents are not going to be, the players here. So yes, the players are going to be the masterminds when it comes to the gun game. It's going to be your accuracy. It is going to be those one taps from your Vandals and Phantoms that's coming into effect. Let's find out which team is going to be, who has the better gunfight, who has the better skills, who has the better coordination. However, on basis of agent selection, I'd say Cypher, Killjoy, probably, it's a either or situation for these two agents. Sage is not going on for some time, so Sage will not be there probably. And based on that, Omen or a Brimstone coming in with two duelists, probably a Jet Raze or a Jet Phoenix. And you never know if there is a Reyna pick. People might have practiced Reyna yesterday after the matches, and we might be able to see the Reyna back into the game today.
Well, if we do see Arena, I think that we will be seeing her on Bind, not so much on Ascent, because she is a little, as you can say, weaker compared to the other duelists. I mean, we'll probably be seeing a Raze. Ascent is one place where Raze is so good, just because you have so many cubbies that you can just paint shell or throw a boombot into and then wait to get intel, or get to know that it is clear or not. I think that Raze is basically a must pick for a duelist on this map of Ascent. As for the second duelist, if we do see one, I think that we are probably going to be seeing a Jet or a Phoenix come in. Not so sure about that, Rena, but if we do on Bind, I think that we'll be learning a couple of new things. We'll be learning how the nerf has really affected Rena, and in any case, we will be getting to know whether the nerf is of any use. Otherwise, we might just be seeing a Ren on Ascent as well.
Well, who knows, what's going to be the agent selections, because I believe when the teams are actually selecting the agents, no matter how much planning you have done, it's going to be like, yeah, I'll be able to play Reina, you play this agent, I'll be able to play this one, you can play, go on and play that one. So, that comes in. That's a very funny factor that every time it happens, you plan out before the match starts, you're going to pick these agents, but somehow you figure out, no, that agent can be more viable on this particular map here. And that might be the scenario that's happening with the teams here. However, the teams will be starting their match soon, as informed by League Ops, and I believe it's taking time because of certain technical issues that the game still has running. Well, Riot, please get those issues sorted. Well, I believe kind of if you have played Valorant yesterday, I'd like to tell you that there was a particular red exclamation mark coming up on our screens. It said that the game was crashing on the loading screen. Like, all right, you are giving up a recent patch, and then it's like the game's going on and crashing on the loading screen. How do you expect players to play? But we are not anyone to judge that. I believe it has been fixed till now, and we are going to start off with the match really soon. So talking about the first game, Ascent, I believe it's going to be a 13-7 or a 13-8 coming in favor of Enigma, just because of that insane level of firepower that they have in their hands, not because of the agents, but because of the players that they have in their team.
I agree. I think that it's going to be an interesting game. I'm not going to say that I'll be supporting Enigma, because I still would want the team that I think is the best underdog to go through, which is going to be Biryani Power. So I think that it's really going to be a testing time for Biryani Power. Even if they don't win, I honestly would not feel bad if they put in the level of performance that is needed. Even if on their own map of Ascent they are not able to do that well, as long as they put in the effort and we can see it, I'll be very happy. As for Bind, I would definitely hope and wish that they have figured out what mistakes they were making yesterday against Playground, and if they can fix those, I think that Bind can also be a map that Biryani Power can take, but provided they take Ascent first.
Well, I don't know what the second map or what the results of the second map is going to be, but I really expect that Ascent, it really moves on in favor of Biryani Power, because this particular team, they have shown us so much. Kind of remember in the qualifiers, they were so strong. They were just rushing onto sides, getting the side control, not letting anyone push them, even in a post-plan situation. That's Biryani Power for you. Are they not having the biryani? Do they really need some, mutton or maybe some mixed, chicken mutton biryani that they're going to have? But I don't know what's going on in their mind. Have your biryanis and show us some gameplay, because we all are missing that. And trust me, kind of, even if I have not vouched for Biryani Power, I think that team has a big future into the Valorant scenario, into the gaming scenario. And if they are willing to move on and take the fight today, if they are willing to move on and move on into the playoffs of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, I'm not going to be shocked at all, because that's Biryani Power for you. They have the domination. They can make it happen.
I think that for Biryani Power, it's really going to come down to the fact that they've played on Bind. They know the mistakes that they've made, and if they can work on them, I think that it'll be great. But I don't know if one day is enough to take down Enigma, because if Enigma has put in the effort of choosing Bind, it says that they have been practicing Bind for a long time. And if there's a team that has practiced Bind for so long, it's definitely going to know what you plan to do, and they probably have the counters ready already. So it's a two-way thing, where either Enigma is going to completely walk through Biryani Power on the map of Bind. I can't say anything about Ascent, because it's not Enigma's choice. So again, you can't blame Enigma if they don't win it, but still, it's a community favorite map. You should know how to play it. You should be good enough to get a decent split at the first half, and then go through with the rest of it. But as for Bind, I am really excited to really figure out how things will be panning out for Biryani Power. As far as that goes, we have made our way to the agent selection, where Biryani Power is going to be having Dubmania, Beyond, Brad, Haku, and Panzer. So no Pasha Sahil going to be in the roster. While for Enigma, it's going to be SMX, Badman, Hika, Ghost, and Buster. So the 5-man roster of Enigma is here, as well as for Biryani Power is here, as well as Dubmania will be locking into that race. Panzer will be going with that Cypher. Interesting choice. Hika, as usual, on the Raze. And as I said, Raze is going to be very, very important on this map of Ascent.
Well, that's true. Raze and Jet probably will be the picks that's coming in. However, Beyond is hovering on over the Reina. He has locked into that Reina. Okay, after an entire day without the Reina pick, now we are into the lower bracket matches of Group C. And look who it is. It is the Reina. The Reina has come in. Beyond has locked into it. Brad will be moving on with the Sova. SMX on the Sova again on Ascent yesterday. We saw a lot of Sova action from this player's perspective, SMX. And I'm not going to be shocked if, he's going to be coming in and top fragging from his team. Badman, however, not picking up a Sentinel, going in for a controller is a very, very viable pick here. A 3-duelist setup coming in from Enigma, the Jet, Phoenix, and the Raze to work it out on Ascent. I believe they are going to take things into the aggressive part here.
I agree. I think that this is going to be a really aggressive thing. As I said, it really is the triple duelist. You can call it meta, you can call it triple duelist setup, but I was not expecting this. So no Sentinel on the side of Enigma is going to be a big thing. Now Panzer, he is starting off on attack, so the Cypher will not be as useful as you might believe. But I don't know. This is going to be something that the players will let us know whether that triple duelist setup is going to be working, or is it going to be that much more of a traditional duelists, a controller, an initiator, and a sentinel.
Well, that's true. And as you can see now, 15 seconds on the clock, the pistol round is coming into play. We have seen the defenders never been able to hold down on the defending side in the pistol round. Every time the 3 BO3s that we have yesterday, when the pistol round came into play, the attackers were taking the pistol round. Let's see if the legacy and the trend has changed as Enigma Gaming will be starting it out on defense.
Well, there you go. It's going to be SMX starting off, as well as Dubmania, but Ghost, as he dashes, he'll be meeting Beyond, as Hika is going to get one, Hika will get two, but Panzer is going to be falling. Buster will also make a fall. That's going to be a paint shell for Heaven, as it looks like Badman is going to have to wait for his teammates to come. The Boombot will get destroyed. Raze's head is going to get spotted, but a lot of shots missed, as Badman will not be able to finish that kill off. But the spike will get initiated in a 4v3. SMX ready with that owl drone. He's going to use that to make sure that he can get some information for his team. Badman ready with that paranoia. He knows that there are two players under Heaven. There you go. It's going to be a paint shell coming in. The Raze will get blinded. He'll get taken out. SMX is going to get that kill. SMX will get two. The Ghost gets picked up. Brad is going to get two, but Badman will come in and finish it off. So the first round going in the favor of Enigma, as Buster will complete the rest of the defuse to get that ultimate orb point.
Well, that's triple duelist for you. Flash up front, use your Raze Boom Buddy to get some information, drop a paint shell, use your tailwind from the Jet to just push into sight. And you know, I'd really give a heads up to Brad, the way he played, staying in the corner, taking down two, the Raze and the Phoenix at the same time, and then getting shut down by the Omen. It's a little bit pathetic to do, to witness that one player has to take down four in a pistol round. But still, the attackers looks like the legacy has been broken and the defenders will be securing the first round in a post-plan situation. The defuse was done and now Enigma Gaming have the lead of 1-2-0.
Well, Enigma is going to be going in with that half buy. The Boombot will be ready by Hika, as he is looking to drop that out. The Sheriff rings out as 4 players, or rather 5 players, are going to be right there looking to push B. As the push comes in, it's going to be a lineup. Hika is going to get 2. Beyond did get 1, but the spray does not work out for Hika. This time Spancer will take him out, but Buster is going to come in and get 2, and SMX will finish it off. What a quick round. As soon as that push was made, it was all down to Hika, SMX, as well as Buster, and the triple duelists just doing their job.
Well, I'd say it's a very, very quick, end to the second round here, as people just walked into the crosshairs of, I believe, Hika. It was securing that 2k, and now he decides to move on with the Vandal and Light Shields here. However, Ghost, he's, I believe, probably going on for that save, as he might be willing to go on with an operator later the round here. But looks like Enigma Gaming, now they're going to be aggressive. Buster has moved up on B main slowly, accompanied by the Raze, if I'm not mistaken. However, Dubmania on A side will be trying to breach up front. SMX, however, with the recon drone, will be getting some information onto mid. There's no one still looking around mid. However, the Reina will be trying to come in here. He has spotted one player, has the Spectre to work with, but will the Spectre work out against a Vandal, which has just one bullet to do the job if you're tapping it to the head?
Well, that is true. You know, sometimes the weapon does not really matter. It just depends on where your bullets connect. And you know, just looking at the gameplay that we are seeing right now, I realized one more thing, that the reason that a lot of teams love to play the Omen instead of the Brim is the fact that it's a lot more easier to have one-way smokes with a Brim than you can have, one-way smokes with an Omen than you can have with a Brim. Well, as two players are going to be falling from Biryani Power, this is not looking good for them. They need to make sure that they can keep sight despite getting that spike down. So Haku is going to be getting that spike initiated and put them in a 5v3 as a recon dart, I believe, or rather a shock dart should be coming out from the side of SMX. Ghost not yet making that play, so they are waiting for them to have the information. As the flash comes in, it's going to be a Panzer. He's going to get two. He's suddenly going to make sure that no one is going to make any difference and make that a 2v2. Dubmania gets one, but Ghost comes in. Panzer gets three. The man is doing everything for his team. Now Ghost has to go in for that fake defuse. Panzer might just have to make that push. The cam is going to give away his location, but he's looking in the wrong direction. And Ghost will get that kill with just about enough time on the clock. That's going to be a good clutch coming in from the Jet, but what an effort from Panzer right there.
Enemy down.
Well, I'd say that, you know, the Jet did a beautiful job smoking off the spike, distracting the Cypher a little bit, that there was probably, you know, he was going to start off the defuse, and that's a fantastic distraction that he had here. As I said, looks like Enigma Gaming, the Ghost was saving, and now he has decided to move on with an operator by a very big play coming in from Panzer. However, he was not being able to do it just because of the fact that the camera positioning that he had planned for did not work out as he wanted it to. However, now, Biryani Power, they are now in a very difficult situation as they push on to an eco round. Ghost, however, will be buying that operator for himself. A full buy will be coming in from Enigma. Biryani Power looks to be quite poised here as they will be trying to move on into A side. The Paranoia will be coming in from the defender side. Everyone is coming in onto side here. The race trying to be deleted. The Mania will be getting one. SMX will be getting one. Brad will be securing another. The defenders are looking to be a little bit in a troublesome situation as there's going to be the showstopper coming in. There's going to be one down. Brad gets taken down. Buster will be taking one. Will be going for a double. That's a beautiful run back coming in from the defending Phoenix here. However, it's down to the Omen, who has the Sheriff to work with. We know Haku is good with the Sheriff, but Hika just better with the Vandal, will be securing his frag, and now it's a 4-0 for Enigma Gaming.
Well, they are looking to run away to pick up weapons for themselves as the defuse will get completed by Ghost. So that is 2 defuses in a row for that man now. And honestly, it's just sad to see that Biryani Power is not able to figure out how they want to attack. They are able to get that spike down, but once the spike gets initiated, it's just all down to the side of Enigma to make that post plant work in their favor. And as far as it goes for the side of Biryani Power, they need to make sure that they can play those post plant positions a lot better, because there were 2 people inside hell, but both of them were in the same direction, or rather Raze was just standing in the center waiting for that drop to happen. That's not exactly the place that you would like to play in hell. Possibly hold 2 different corners so that you can force your teammates, or rather force your opponents to push one and let your teammate get that frag. As we talk about that, it's going to be the end for Badman for this round. He'll get taken out. That's the flash coming in. The dink happens. Buster's going to get 1. Buster will get 2. The Phantom really helping him out in that kill. The op shot will be missed by Ghost as he will have to make a fall back because of the paint shell coming in, as it looks like the door will get closed by the Raze. That's SMX with your lineup for a shock dart. No, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming in. He will not connect with anyone just yet, as the Hunter's Fury is going to go to waste.
Well, not difficult, but it's a 4v3, retake that's going to come in as Brad's Hunter's Fury looks to be going to waste as well. This is a very tricky play that I'd say. Now the defending team needs to work out more as there's going to be only Brad left alive once again as Ghost will be securing that final frag. It's so painful to say it this way, but Biryani Power looks like they didn't have their Biryani, and Enigma Gaming, they have 5-0 already on their boards.
I don't know why Biryani Power is giving away frag so easy. I think they're just playing a little bit too far apart for them compared to what they should be, because they're in B main. Phoenix should not be getting those 2 kills. He should not be able to get the Cypher as well as the other player that was there with him. I agree that a flash came in and both players would have to fall off the angle, but sometimes it's just about playing that angle extremely passive, so that you know that if a push comes in, you will not be taking that as a 1v1 gunfight. But irrespective of that, that round has gone as Biryani Power still have 7 more rounds to make this work. But Hika again, he's just pushed out completely. He'll spot the Cypher, get that kill on Panzer. That's going to be one of the best players that Biryani Power had showing up just now. They're looking to push into mid as Ghost will land that shot despite the Lear coming in. This time again, he'll have to make a fallback. Batman gets one, SMX gets one, the Paranoia comes out. The last position is known. The off shot will miss. Dubmania with a great shot. He will tag the player again, but as he looks to make a fallback, you do not show your back to your enemy, my friend, as he will get shot in the back and gets taken out. Oh,
through the layer, and that was massive, right? That was so impressive to watch. And look at Dubmania, he's just trying to run away. He's probably yelling, run, run, run. He's yelling to himself, and there's Enigma Gaming coming in from behind with everything. They have all the 4 remaining players just rushing onto him. It was over for them. Biryani Power once again down to an eco status as they need to pull off another eco round until they get a full buy in the next one. However, this round is going to be a very important one. If they get this round, it's going to be a much troublesome situation that they have. The Boom Buddy will be dropped. However, it's going to be very disoriented as Ghost will be getting one. Brad is going to get one, and the defenders are looking so strong. I don't know why the defenders are actually going for those sheriff kills here, but looks like they are trying to take them down the way that Biryani Power is coming in. Biryani Power on the eco round, they had sheriffs to play with, and Enigma Gaming, they are trying to equalize the fight here, playing with just sheriffs. However, Heka agrees to disagree, and he's going to be shutting down 2 players with the Vandal here. 7-0. Now a full buy coming in once again for Biryani Power. What do you think? Will they be able to secure another round like Enigma Gaming, or is it the first round for Team Biryani?
I really don't know whether Biryani Power has really understood the way that Enigma is playing till now, because they're still making those first aggressive pushes as a paint shell will chick. Oh, there you go. Bion is going to get that kill onto Hika, but Ghost, he'll come in, get rid of the Sova, and that's a huge kill. No more recon darts, no more shock darts, not to mention no more Hunter's Fury. Now Batman, he's sneaked up from A main as he's looking to make his way to top mid catwalk and possibly catch a few players off guard. Now this is a very strong position that usually stays in the control of the attack, but Batman, he's just playing this sneaky. He's made his way in already, and any kind of rotate coming in from the side of attack will have to channel through Batman, and that's not the position that you want your enemy to be playing in.
Well, I don't know why Dubmania actually, that's a very beautiful flag that Dubmania had, as the defending Omen had no information as to the race was there. He secured that one flag. Oh my god, Ghost! How do you hit that shot and you mess up the second? Oh no, Ghost! How does he make it happen? But looks like he had an insane 4K, a quick scope to the head on the arena with the operator, then a Ghost coming in. The 4 remaining players, it was taken down by Ghost here. Look at it, 3, 4, messing up that shot, and somewhere down the line, Dubmania will be messing up everything with that Phantom. 8-0, another eco round for Team Biryani. Is it really happening that, we might be able to see a 13-2 or a 13-1, maybe possibly a 13-0?
I still don't know how Dubmania didn't get that kill, allowed Ghost to pull out his sheriff and then tap him on the head, but Okay, I guess Enigma, you do you and let Biryani do them. As it looks like the Cypher Cam will get spotted. Hika missed the first shot, but was able to get rid of that cam as the peak came in. But what a shot from Hika! He's going to connect with Panzer, and the Vandal does not let to survive for too long, as Hika will have to make sure that he can get his teammates frag, as Haku is going to get rid of SMX. It's going to be a 3v3. Ghost still on that operator. A very, very important agent to protect right now, because if he gets taken out and an operator is dropped in the hands of Biryani Power, it could change things. But as for Haku, it's going to be the end of the round for him.
Well, looks like Haku has lost quite a bit of influence on this team now, because combined with yesterday and today, he is completely getting deleted over and over and over again. Ghost, however, securing a 2k. Brad will be coming in from A-main, from under the arch, and probably walking into the crosshairs of Ghost here, as he's trying to get some information onto Heaven. Now you can see the Sova in a very, very difficult position. However, Ghost, he is not going to miss that shot, pulling off a successful 3k and a 9-0 for Enigma Gaming.
I think that for Enigma, it's really time that that they figure out, or rather, sorry, for Biryani Power, it's actually time that they figure out what they want to do, because the score is 9-0 right now, and this can't go on for too long. They have a full buy. I think that this should really be the round where they make it work for them, because it's almost reaching the point where Enigma might just pull off a flawless defense for themselves, and that is not the that is not the situation that you want to be in, especially on your own map. Because if Biryani Power chose Ascent, and if this is the way that Enigma is playing it out on a map that they haven't selected, I don't know what is going to be happening on a map that they have selected.
Well, I don't know what is going to happen. Team Biryani Power on the map that they chose, turning out to be so very disastrous, is not something that you're going to be pleased with. Looks like we had a slight tactical pause of 30 seconds there, and now we are back into the game. Looking like, I'd give you one simple thing that I've noticed all through the entire match that we have had till now. Ghost at 3-0, he was down there as the second bottom fragger. Look at him now. His operator gifted to him 14-0, and I don't think Ghost has ever lost that operator. He hasn't probably had to buy a weapon since the previous 6 rounds here. Now you can see everyone has been spotted for. He is going to run back as Badman's position. It's going to be a very, very crucial one. Badman is playing an insane level of coordination, as he will be taking down one. The Mania will be trading it out, and the Reina will be wasting her Empress once again.
Well, there you go. The run it back is going to get taken out, as that will be a reset coming in. A 4v4 post plan this time, but SMX very low on HP. This can be the place that Biryani Power are finally going to be getting their first round. The showstopper comes out. It looks like Hika is making no push towards side. They are not yet certain whether they want to go in for that rotate or not. SMX holding on from... Oh, there you go. Hika is going to be coming in. He will spot one player. He'll get that kill. There is one more player inside Hell, though, as the Satchel Charge is going to be coming in. The Omen gets taken out, but it's all down to Buster now. He does not have too much time. The curveball comes in. The Cypher will get flashed. Looks like Biryani Power are finally going to be taking their round. As yes, it's down to the classic that Panzer has and the right click to get that kill.
Well, that's true, as Biryani Power finally open their books and secure one round on the attacker side. Well, 9-1, maybe a 9-3, maybe a 10-2, maybe an 11-1. We never know what's going to happen, because Team Enigma Gaming, they still have buys for both the rounds that's still left to be played. Talking about Biryani Power getting that first round in their bag, it's going to be very, very crucial for their motivation and for the team spirit that's going to come up. The spike, however, has been dropped into B lobby, as they are probably going to play a playing a play for pick situation here, as Ghost has switched up his position. Now he's playing from mid, trying to secure one player from mid links here onto tiles, as he will be spotting that Reina. How does he hit that shot, as he will be securing that first frag onto the Reina. Once again, one of the players will be tagged up by the Owl Recon drone, as SMX will be securing a Ku's frag. 2 players coming in from B lane will be securing one, and looks like it's a very, very decent round coming in the hands of Enigma once again.
Well, yes, that is true. I think that for Enigma, it's going to be a big morale boost that they are able to get this kind of a score differential. But at the same time, for Biryani Power, oh my god, Panzer, no. Oh.
I have the spike.
Painful.
Ah. Ah.
I feel you. I feel you. Kind of like, it's painful to watch, but
I kind of already saw the outline of the cipher there, and then when I saw Ghost, or rather that was Batman. Oh, Brad, no, don't do it. There you go. He's gonna. Brad is going to pick up a 3k for himself. Actually, the man is on an ace right now. If he's able to get that kill on Ghost as well as SMX, he will be, getting the ace for himself. He's going to go in for that spike initiate. He's going to hear the Jet go in for that updraft as well, as he now has to worry about two angles as the peak comes in from the side of Brad. The spike will not get initiated, but the Reaver animation definitely will, because it was the Vandal that completed that headshot, or rather that kill.
I'd say Brad had a good initiation, but still, in the end, it's like I'll not tell you how it did play out, because we all saw it on our screens. Two players coming in, Ghost and SMX from two different directions. Brad turned into a 2v1 situation. Like, it wouldn't have been possible if Brad had pulled off that plant in the initial stage. Probably he would have pulled off that round as well. But now it's the final round before the switch. The first half of the game about to be over, as from the defender's side, there's going to be from the Shadows ready. From the attacker side, there's going to be from the Shadows, Neural Theft, as well as the Hunter's Fury ready to be used whenever they want to. Let's find out how it's going to be used, as 70 HP will still be there onto Ghost, who has inflicted, I believe, one bullet of that Vandal through a wall bang.
Well, yes, and one thing that I really like about Valorant in general, that they have had a lot more surfaces that you can shoot through compared to the game that it resembles very closely. There are not so many surfaces that you can actually shoot through and get a wallbang kill. But in Valorant, sometimes when you really want to get that kill and you have the information, you might just be able to pick up some really nasty wallbangs, and it's not really that difficult, as you can say, to get normal kills, but getting those wall bangs is going to be very important, as Beyond is going to get one. Ghost will get that trade. The Cypher will get spotted. Dubmania gets one with the boom bot, but Haku with that Spectre is going to get rid of that Operator. And what a frag. He's going to go ahead and pick that up. The Neural Theft will be coming in. This is the last round. 4v2. Enigma's positions are called out. Beyond will get that kill. The Raze is going to get spotted, and the Biryani comes in. This is not going to be a good position for the Raze to be in, as she's going to be checking the wrong corner for the first time. Pika will get taken out, and Beyond will get that kill. So 10-2 on the split for Biryani Power, and I really, hope that there is some more of a showing coming in from this team, because what they've shown us in these two rounds is that it's not all lost. They can still take these rounds and still make it work for them.
Well, indeed, and it's a good thing that Team Enigma have secured 10 rounds on defense. Coming up onto the attacker side, 8 rounds to work with. You give off 5 rounds to Biryani Power, still you will be having just 3 rounds to win. I believe that's Team Enigma for you, ladies and gentlemen. But now, looking at the buys coming in from Enigma, I believe they are going to rush in, as Hikka will be having that Frenzy to play with now. Let me tell you, the Frenzy and the Ghost will be having equal creds to buy with. But, it's a wild decision whether you're going to buy the Frenzy or the Sheriff. I mean, the Ghost here. Beyond will be trying to peek off early, and will be peeking off with the Raze as well. They're trying to secure that one flag onto the Phoenix that is going to be peeking off from A main. However, Beyond will be securing Buster, and that's a very beautiful flag that he has got already. SMX will be taking down Beyond. It's a 4 versus 4 push coming in. Ghost will be coming in. 4 HP will be left on his perspective, and Hakku will be taken down by Badman. Now this is a very big push that has come in. However, you can see the Mania will be pulling off a massive 3k 7 HP to work with, and only one player to be taken care of. I believe the others will be accompanying him and securing the first round on the defender's perspective. Biryani Power walking off with another round.
Well, Biryani Power slowly coming back, as they will now have that half buy credits for themselves. Looks like they are going to be going in with at least 2 Spectres right now. Not yet certain. Where there you go. Everyone is going to be picking up a Spectre. Dubmania, yep, he's going to be locking in as well. So this eco for Enigma is going to be important. If they can get this eco, it'll be a smooth sail for them till match point. But if they can't, then they will have to wait a little longer, and it will really have to be, something that Biryani Power will have to think about how they would like to counter, because they have a lot of rounds that they need to figure out as of now. As it looks like this is going to be a push coming in towards side, as Enigma will get that spike down consistently. That's going to be a 5-man hold for themselves. Omen going to be the only one player who's taken a lot of damage, but trust me, Beyond is not going to be liking the end of it, as it's straight down coming in from Dubmania and Panzer. Haku and Brad coming in to clean it up, as it looks like Biryani Power is not done yet. They are still holding on, as 10-4 is going to be the scoreline.
Well, I believe the full buy round will be now coming in from Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming, they did come into sight with just pistols to play and still pulling off that plant. I believe that tells you how powerful Enigma Gaming is at this moment. Now, Enigma Gaming, like kind of you told us, 70% of the votes on ESPL Official were in favor of Enigma. And now Enigma Gaming, they are absolutely putting up a brilliant performance here. 10-4, 6 rounds to play with, and a full buy now coming in. I believe it might be the 11th round in favor of Enigma. Biryani Power, however, they are fighting back hard, but is it too late to have a comeback?
I don't think that it's too late to have a comeback, because I have seen a 11-1 comeback to a 13-11 on this very map, and I believe that it was the old team of Orange Rock which had Pasha Sahil and these kind of these players in general. So I think that it is possible. I am not going to be leaving that out, but Beyond holding that angle. You're done, my friend SMX, as that will be the voice line that he will be hearing. And Dubmin are going to be picking up another one. Hika going in for that slow peak, not the best way to do it, as it looks like Biryani Power is just feeling a lot more home on defense. They are going to be going in for that spike, and they will get that in a 3v5. All 3 players inside side, not the best position to be holding on. Dubmania going in for some pre-fires, as the camera will be coming in, but Buster will catch the head of Panzer before that camera can catch the wall. That's going to be an easy frag for him. And there you go. Dubmania will get one. Buster did his job though, got 2. The showstopper comes in. There's no running away from that. And that will be a 4K for this man. And Dubmania doing a lot of heavy lifting for his team right now, as Enigma will be forced into another eco from the side of Biryani Power.
Well, definitely a very, very big workout here. Biryani Power, they have done a big job getting those 2 initial frags, and then it's just Dubmania coming in. I believe if the Reena didn't, get that first kill, probably Dubmania would have gone for that ace, but it is what it is. He had the showstopper ready. He made exactly the impossible happen. Well, it was not impossible, 1v3. It looks easy from Dubmania's perspective, but from the way he did it, it's massive. Coming in with that double satchel boost, using that showstoppers, I'd say blowback, Newton's third laws, blowback coming in from that showstopper, that rocket launcher, and there's it. Ghost not being able to predict his position will be shut down, and that's going to be the 5th round for Biryani Power. However, 5 more rounds to have a comeback yet. What do you think, Kanav? Is 5 rounds enough to have a comeback? Because Biryani Power, they're looking to be really, really strong here.
Well, Biryani Power is still a long way away, because this team of Enigma, they are a team that even on eco rounds, which they clearly are not going for right now, they're going in for a force buy, can make things work out for them. They just dropped too many frags too early. It was I believe it was Ghost who pushed in first, got taken out by Rena, and then it was Hika getting taken out by Dubmania, which were 2 frags that were completely unnecessary to be dropped. They were not places that you should have been pushing, and yeah, they paid the price for that, and eventually they ended up losing that round. But as far as Enigma goes, they do have the potential to make this work out for them, as 2 Stingers, 2 Spectres, and 1 Bucky are going to be coming in for them. Biryani Power is definitely in a good spot right now. It's just that they need to remain here for much longer so that it works out for them.
Well, indeed, and look at the Cypher cam. Will be trying to tag up one, but however, the cam has been taken down. They are pushing on to side here. Panzer and the Sova will be down there on side here. Brad will be securing one. Haku going for one. Haku going for two. Buster will be taking down one as well. It's looking to be very, very strong for Biryani Power here. A 2v3, quite possible from Enigma's perspective. But Enigma, you can see his body is being guarded for so strongly. Beyond will be coming in. This Max has been shut down. It's going to be just the Phoenix body to be taken care of, as he's going to get shut down by Dubmania. Another round in the favor of Biryani Power.
Well, as a Phoenix main myself, I know how Buster felt the second his teammates died, and he knew that everyone was going to be swarming around his reset point. It is not a good feeling knowing that the second you go in for that animation, that animation of Phoenix that looks so cool when he flares on his collars, but it was not going to last for too long because he was going to be an easy kill. And honestly, Biryani Power is coming back strong. They went down to an 8-round differential and they have suddenly come up with just 4 left in the board. The Raze is going to be going in with that spray, and Hika will come out on top. Any damage done? I believe a little bit of damage done from the side of Dubmania, but all in all, a lot of shots missed as Haku is going to spot the Omen. He will also miss a lot of the shots, but the teleport from Badman into the wrong place is going to get him taken out. Buster will get rid of Panzer. Beyond holding on into sight. He's going to get that kill. The Empress is ready. The dismiss will get used. The Phoenix will get spotted, but Buster just too quick of a shot to miss, as Haku now coming in from heaven will spot the player, but Buster again is going to get that frag against better opinion. The shock dart coming in, the head just about might get spotted. This looks like a heal is what he wants.
Well, but Hika being a little too aggressive will be caught in the crossfires of Brad here. Now 2 more players to be taken down. SMX has the Hunter's Fury ready from his perspective. Now the Sova on the defender's side is quite low, as SMX will be securing that frag and getting his team another round, 11-6. One more round till they push it into match point. Will Enigma be able to do it in this one? We are about to find out. I believe the most beautiful play that the team attackers had in this particular one is where their trades here. They opened it up. Dubmania completely messing up that spray on the defender's side really gave an advantage to Hika to come in and rotate to some other position. However, the scores were even when Batman was taken down. Then came the Reyna here. The Reyna secured one and was traded for immediately. Buster, however, did pull off a successful 2k onto the Reyna, and then in return onto the defending, I believe it was the defending Omen, if I'm not mistaken. After that, it was just the Sova left alive, and that was it. 11-6 now. Biryani Power, 5 rounds for a comeback. Enigma Gaming, 2 points for a victory.
Well, yes, it is, again, as I said, very, very interesting that Biryani Power has been able to do this. So that tells us that they do have the potential to fight. Dubmania dropping in that pain shell, Buster getting completely flashed with that paranoia, as they have sight control retained for themselves still, as SMX will be picking up a kill. I'll make that a 4v4. The Blaze Wall coming in, the Showstopper is ready. Haku holding on. There are 2 players inside. Boathouse, one will get spotted. The Buster gets one. Hika gets 2. The pain. Oh, that's going to be Brad getting that kill despite the satchel boost coming in, as a recon dart will stop the push that Buster was trying to make. 1 player inside Market is going to give away his position, but Brad has sneaked up to green boxes. His Panzer will pick up that kill, and that will put all the effort on Buster, and Brad will play that perfectly, as Panzer as bait is going to get Buster. And there you go, 11-7 from a 10-2 where we thought that this was going to be a close. This was going to be a done deal for the side of Enigma. We are suddenly seeing Enigma have to work for it now.
Well, looks like indeed they have to work for it, as they might be able to go for an eco round in this one, as by the looks of it, look at the economy on their team. Hika is the only one who can move on with the Vandal. Looks like he's going to sell that evenly and eventually and move on and go for an eco round. Yes, it's an eco round for Enigma Gaming. Biryani Power, they will be trying to push into sight as quickly as possible. However, they don't need to push into sight here. They just need to hold their corners as they are on the defender side. Enigma Gaming coming in with their ultimates now. EG Ghost will be triggering his Blade Storm. from. He might be going on for an early frag. However, there are two players playing very passive deep under heaven, and it's going to be jokes over here. That is going to be simply Panzer's Tripwire holding down Ghost. However, you can see the race needs to be caught off guard as Beyond will be taken down one, and it's going to be down to the Phoenix to do the job here. Buster with a Sheriff and 4 players to be taken down. I don't think it's possible at all as Hakku will be getting that frag, and it's going to be 8 points already for Team Biryani Power.
Well, Biryani Power is certainly not giving up, and they are showing a lot of resolve to keep this going. I honestly did not expect. I really need to think about how this team is showing up, because we saw that Biryani Power was completely down in the dumps. We saw them not have any kind of traction on this map at all. And since the split, they have gone 6-1. They were 9-0 at one point, I believe, or rather 10-0 at one point. And then they took the last 2 rounds before the split coming in. Dubmania is going to prefire that boom bot and make sure that it does not survive for too long. The paint shell coming in will not connect with anyone, as Hika will have to make sure that he watches his back, because there are 2 players ready to pounce on that opportunity for a flank any second now.
Well, looks like the flank will not be coming in as they all will be moving back onto A side. Now there will be the Hunter's Fury from the defenders and from the attacker side as he's trying to get one frag. And Hakku, look at him. He secures one frag. Brad will be helping him out. However, Ghost will be getting another. It's now evenly numbered here, 4-4. Brad will be coming in trying to go off for one more frag, but there are no players outside. It's all happening on A side here as Beyond will be now trying to come in with his ultimate here. Now we all know how powerful Beyond is on his ultimate, and the party will be coming in. However, no frags onto the Mania this time as it's going to be the Phoenix Buster from behind coming in. It's down to a 1v1 where the attackers, Enigma Gaming, Badman, what did he do? He secured a 3k in less than 2 seconds, and it's match point for them.
I really don't know what you can do when someone pops off like that. And Badman was at 5 kills before this, and he just needed a second to make it work out for him. He's still not having anything close to a positive KD, but he's the man responsible for Enigma being at match point. So and that is exactly why I say that scoreboards are really just half the story of a player inside a match, because this kind of a 3k is not going to be shown anywhere on that scoreboard unless someone saw this matchup right now, saw that play. They're never going to know that the reason that he is still at 8-5 and why he was an influential player in that game was the fact that the reason that they are on match point is because he pulled off an insane 3k in less than 2 seconds.
Well, no one worries about what insane plays you have pulled off. Be it Enigma, be it Biryani Power, everybody's going to remember the scoreline, and that's exactly what both the teams are working for. Biryani Power, they were down at 10-2. No one's going to remember that either. Everyone will be remembering who had the 13th round, who had the victory, and what was the scoreline in the end. It might be a 13-8, it might be a 13-9, it might be a 13-10, it might be a 13-11. But looks like the Mania has spotted one of the players. He will be dropping his paint shell, will be trying to do some damage where the attacking Soba will be inflicted with a lot of damage here. Ghost will be taking down one, and now the plan gets initiated. This is a 4v5 retake. It can be made possible to work out, but Dubmania here is coming up front. Beyond will be securing the first frag. As you can see, the Reina will be moving into a very, very difficult location as he's gonna get shut down. Oh, he's not gonna get shut down. The Omen still survives as the Reina flash will be coming in. And look at everyone. They're just spraying down in the direction. Dubmania will be getting Hiccup. Panzer will be getting Badman. It's now down to a 3v2. The Cypher Ultimate will be getting off a lot of information as it's down to Brad to do the job here. Hakku will be coming in, securing SMX's frag. And he lives. SMX dies. That's another point for Biryani Power. 12-9? Is it 13-9? Is it 13-10? Is it 13-15? Or I don't know how it's going to work out, because Biryani Power, the way they played out on defense, it's completely different from what we saw on the attacker side.
I do not remember seeing a match so clearly being influenced by a side swap. I know for a fact that we have seen a lot of times that a team may be losing, say an 8-4 or a 9-3, and then they switch sides onto the stronger one and then they win. But from 10-2, where 10 rounds were consecutive, it is extremely rare to see that happen. And even now, it's basically the difference between a 7-2. That is the split that they're going in for the second half right now. And I just hope that Enigma takes one thing away from this. And if they were trying to have any kind of fun, thinking that, we already have this big of a lead, we don't have to really try hard and take this win, I think this is a lesson that they seriously need to think about, because from a 10-2 to a 12-9 is not the place that you would want to be in, irrespective of the opponent or the kind of team you are.
Well, now everyone's rushing in as Beyond will be securing the first frag here. Buster will be taken down, going for a double. He will be healing up. He uses both the orbs that he has been given. He secures a third. It's down to Coast here. He's Blade Storm ready. The information has been given wrongly as he switches to a classic. Will be trying to go for a frag, but nope. Beyond with the 4K will be closing things up as it is going to be 12-10. Now a full buy might be coming in from Enigma Gaming, but is it like a victory for them? I am quite unsure about that. Like, kind of, are you sure about, like, the 13th round, whether it's going to be Enigma Gaming walking away with it? Because look at the other team. Look at Biryani Power. They're looking so strong on the defender's side here.
I really have no clue what has just gotten into Biryani Power. I don't know, because if this round does not go in the favor of Enigma and they end the game here, Buster, that's the end of the round for you, my friend. Dubmania with that operator is going to be deadly. And yes, coming back to the point that I was making, if this round is not taken by Enigma, they will be forced onto an eco unless they go in for a force buy. And even if that happens, there is going to be more than enough credits for the side of Biryani Power to get... Oh, that's going to be so close. Ghost will still get that kill. Hika is going to get one. Haku will get two on his Ghost, and Hika, the spike is going to be down. Badman gets that. That's a 2v2. The situation has suddenly heated up. The Empress will get popped. There's one player in heaven. He is very late. Leon comes in from the back. He will spot Badman. He'll get that kill. The dismiss will get used. SMX in a very good position. Will he get that kill? No, he will not. 12-11. Oh boy,
It's so close. It's now 12-11, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, it's the power of Biryani. Biryani Power really popping off those shots here. Popping off with those ultimates, knowing exactly when to use them. Now, Team Biryani Power have the economy to work with. They can have operator buys. They can have three operator buys here. But I don't think they're going to risk the operators, as their gun game proves to be so very strong. Beyond, with 22 frags, picking up the arena, even after that huge nerf that came in. And really popping out on top of the leaderboards here. Talking about the other team, Biryani Power, they are looking strong. Enigma Gaming now into a force buy, as everyone except Buster will be having light shields and Phantoms and Vandals to play with. Oh, looks like Badman is going to play with a Sheriff, and that's it for them. They don't have the Econ to play with, and it's going to be a very, very difficult round for Enigma, and if they pull it off, it's very disappointing from the perspective of Biryani Power that they came in so big from a 10 to 12, 12-11. You never know what's going to happen in this round.
I don't know about what Biryani Power would be thinking, but I clearly know what Enigma is thinking, because this tactical timeout that has been taken is honestly just a plain and simple reminder of what the scoreline was and what the scoreline is and what Enigma is going through right now, because they have clearly been broken on their attacks. They've picked up 2 rounds for a reply of 9 rounds. The 9-2 split is already on board. They basically are either going to be going into the next map taking ascent by the skin of their teeth, or they are going to be heading into overtime. And if they do head to overtime, that is not going to bode well for them, because now Biryani Power will basically have a full buy every single round. Economy is not going to be affecting them, and they will have all the morale boost that they need, because they came down from a 10-0 all the way till here, and this is suddenly a game that is not looking like slowing down or giving us any kind of a regular surprise. This is everything that's happening right now is going to be new.
Well, one thing is very shocking. Team Biryani Power, 2 operator buys. All right, you have the money, so you're going to spend everything on the operator. Well, you need to spend the money somehow. You're not going to take it into the next round if it's an overtime, because now it's a 2 operator buy coming in from the perspective of Enigma, from the perspective of Biryani Power now. However, Brad hasn't yet bought the shields here. I'm confused whether he isn't aware of that. Well, there it is. He buys the shields in the last few seconds of the round here. And now it's down to a single round. Hakku picking up that operator will be peeking up front. The Mania will also be peeking up front as it's going to be an A execute coming in. Jokes over, you're dead. It's going to be the run it back. Buster will be trying to come in and secure those flags. He will be closing down the door, trying to clear off anything at all if he can, but he's not going to do anything as it's down to a 5v5 retake in the ultimate round that was played on the map of Ascent in the lower bracket survival game.
Well, there you go. The showstopper will have to get used by Hika as the paranoia comes in. The Reyna will get spotted, but the Cloudburst is going to be preventing Ghost with a spray down for 2. Panzer comes in and gets that kill. Panzer will get 2. And Bagman with that 1 tap. This might just be the end for Biryani Power, but no, SMX is going to get 1. And Bagman will get the last one with a 1 tap. Oh, that is tough for Biryani Power. They came so close to taking this comeback to the overtime. Unfortunately, they will not be surviving to see it work out for them, and Enigma will be getting that win, as I said, with the skin of their teeth. That was so close. Oh.
Well, it was so close, and looks like Badman's Sheriff did do the job here. He got a successful 2k in the ultimate round. Like I said, it was the ultimate round because, you know, from a 10-2 to a 12-11 and then losing like in 30 seconds. That was it. That was completely over into that scenario. And it's Enigma Gaming walking off with the victory of the first game here.
Well, I would not call this a victory in the sense of the word, because despite having such a strong lead, they were not able to make it work for them. And I mean, they made it work for them, but it didn't work out for them the way that they would have thought about it. I mean, at 10-4, their mindset was so much different than what we saw them having in the last stages of the game. It was as if they had completely shut themselves off. They were not thinking straight. They just did not know what to do. I mean, look at this peak that came in from Buster. The level of confidence they had in the gunfights that they were taking was showing clearly. Looking at these kind of shots, it just showed a different side of Enigma on defense. But once the attack rolled in, I have no idea what happened.
Well, I believe Ascent has definitely proved to be one of the most defense-oriented maps in particular this match here, because the way both of the teams were able to secure the rounds, 10 rounds for Enigma on the defender side, and then 11 rounds for Biryani Power on the defender side, and probably a comeback situation, although it was not an OT. And in the end, it's all down to, you know, no one's gonna remember what happened here, because everyone's gonna think it was probably, you know, 6-6, then maybe a 10-7, then maybe a 12-10, then a 12-11, and then a 13-11 in the end. But Biryani Power, that huge comeback that they made, it was all over for them. And in the end, it's Team Enigma Gaming walking off with the victory on Ascent.
Well, it is really unfortunate that it had to happen this way for Biryani Power. They did everything right till the end. Right when the spike was about to get initiated, they even had a retake strategy for Heaven. It's just that sometimes Hika can pull out the kind of plays that he did, and you know, that spray down for 2 players, that was really the moment where things did not look good for the side of Biryani Power. And it just turns out that those 2 players trying to take Heaven control got shut down with a spray down from Hika, and that was the end of the road for Biryani Power on Ascent. So 13-11, a very, very good game coming in from the side of this team of Biryani Power. But now it's going to be bind, and they will have to make sure that they take that map. I don't know how they're going to be performing on it, but I just know for a fact that if they do not perform on it well enough to take it, they will have to come back for the next iteration of the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp.
Well, indeed, Enigma Gaming, they definitely have secured the first map, but I still hope that Biryani Power can come on to bind here and secure that game. Well, you know, Enigma Gaming, I remember kind of, if not mistaken here, that they did choose the map of bind, so I'm really looking forward to Enigma also, you know, winning the second game. But yes, it was Biryani Power's map here, which they were not able to secure, so probably it's going to be a reverse deja vu for Enigma, because Biryani Power probably will be walking in with the victory in the next match here. The Maniac 20 frags, not winning the game and securing the MVP of the game. That's massive for his team. Ghost, however, 23 for himself. Beyond 22, Buster 20, Hikka will be having 18. All the duelists, you can see they are on the top of the table. All 5 duelists that we have had in this particular matchup here are performing to the best of their abilities, and they are sitting on top of the tables. However, the other controllers and the initiators and the sentinels that we had, they played equally well. Badman, when he needed to shine, he shone thrice. Remember Enigma Gaming, when they got to match point, he secured a 3k in a spray down from the Vandal. When it was the win point that came in and got Enigma to a 13-11 scoreline, he did use the Sheriff with heavy shields. He 2-tapped 2 people and it was just over. 13-11 for Enigma Gaming, walking off with the victory of the first map.
Well, that is definitely a great game to watch, and I still feel bad for Biryani Power. Though I'll say that going into bind, it's going to be more of a fresh start for the side of Biryani Power rather than for the side of Enigma, because they will always have that in the back of their mind, despite the kind of advantage that they have, that this team can come back at on defense anytime that they want. And I'm not really certain whether it's Enigma or Biryani Power starting on defense on bind, but whenever Biryani Power is going to be on defense, Enigma is going to be remembering what has happened on this map of Ascent.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, and you know, I believe the players remember more than the audience that what was happening in that particular match here. That we did this and they did that. That's gonna be always up in your mind. And if Enigma is starting out on the attacker side, they are going to be careful on bind here, because remember, on Ascent they almost had pushed it into overtime. Well, it's not over yet, as we are now having the second. We are now going to have the second match of the lower bracket survival of the group stages. It is going to go on, like not the lower brackets, but the group stages are going to go on till the 21st of February. And you know, it started off on 13th. Well, me and Kanav, we were here starting it off all for you. It's going to go down. It went down big time. Global Mahi qualifying on forward along with other teams. And then yesterday it was team Playground Esports who lost in the finals, and there was Reckoning moving up forward. Now today it's going to be at least one more match that we are going to watch into the lower brackets of Group C. So Kanav, what do you think can happen in the next particular game here?
Well, for the next game on bind, I don't know. I think that Enigma should be having the advantage that they need to take it, but I'm really excited to see how Biryani Power will be doing on that map, because it was not the kind of performance that was expected from both these teams. I did not expect the split to be that big in the first place, and then I did not expect that kind of a comeback to come back in the first place, and then I did not expect Enigma to close it down right before overtime. So I don't know how it is, really working out, but I just know for a fact that if bind is going to be even 10% as exciting as Ascent was, it is definitely going to be a great map.
Well, indeed, and I'm really looking forward to Biryani Power winning the second one, because we haven't seen third game since Group B, lower brackets. That was the last time in Group B that we saw a 3-match, a strategy against Team Tempest versus Team Kuch Bhi there. But after that, we have never seen a 3-map. Yesterday, in the upper brackets, we had 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. And coming in today, we have secured 1 win for Team Enigma Gaming already into the first BO3. That's a survival game of the lower brackets in Group C. However, it's not just all these players walking away with something. You guys, audience, will also be getting a chance to win everything that's listed on your screen here. The mousepad, the mouse, the gaming keyboard, the gaming headsets, Cloud Core 7.1, Alloy Core RGB Pulse Fire Raid, and FUDS mousepad. Well, everything combined, there's only one set given away as the grind prize, and there's going to be individual prizes of Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 3 rewards. And all you need to do, head over to the description of the stream wherever you're watching it on, and check out the giveaway link. You will be redirected to the Swift widget link, and you will be able to enlist yourself, make your entries as many as possible by yourself. Well, however, we casters, we are not eligible for this giveaway, unfortunately. Why don't you, audience, decided to win something and maybe just give away something to us as well? Well, that's never gonna happen, that's for sure. But why not try it out? Why not you guys might be lucky enough to win an entire set. So head over to the Swift widget link and give yourselves a try. So Kanav, what do you think? Like, we are seeing Enigma Gaming today on a different level. Like, they started out so strongly and then they were just lost. Yesterday, it was 2-0 against them. Now they came in, they have secured the first map in their favor. Moving into Bind, they have chosen it and they are starting out on the attacker side. They will be thinking of Biryani Power, what they had done on Ascent on the defender side here. What if it's a repetition? What if Biryani Power again walk off with straight 11 rounds still, Enigma Gaming actually have a switch onto the defender side here?
Well, I think it's smart that Biryani Power, or rather Enigma, is going to be starting an attack on their own map, because they will definitely have, those extra small strategies or pocket strats that they would have with them to make it work out for them in attack. And if they get even 5 rounds or even 4 rounds and get an 8-4 split before making their way to defense, I think as long as they don't mess too many things up, they should be having a quick 2-0 in their hands. But again, after the performance that we saw from Biryani Power, I really don't want to have any kind of score prediction going in.
Well, true, and I believe Team Biryani Power, they need to win this map if they are willing to move on to split. Split on the attacker side, it's going to be Biryani Power starting it off once again, but it's only going to be possible if they win this map. We have not seen a comeback as big as this one for quite some time. Team Biryani Power, they have struck fear into the hearts of Enigma or not, but they made it so close. They made it look so easy on the defender side here. And now on the defender side, they will be trying to perform far better than anyone else. However, talking about split, that map is only going to be held if Team Biryani Power is able to secure Bind. We are going to see if they are going to be able to, as Icebox and Haven, they have been banned out for. And I really think that this team, Biryani Power, they are going to shine a lot more if they are not, stuck into such kind of a lead that they need to have a comeback for.
I think that for Biryani Power, it's really about not having, as you said, not being in a situation where they have to clutch rounds, where they have to win rounds. Being in a position where even if you lose an eco, it should not make a difference to you, is the real position that you want to be in. And unfortunately for them, they were not in that position on Ascent. But I really hope that they do not replicate that situation. I just hope that they're able to be a lot more toe-to-toe with the side of Enigma. And as for Enigma, if you can get that 10-2 split again, please don't throw it away this time.
That's one way to see it. But what if they do? What if Enigma is not able to secure a single round on the attacker side because they are starting out in attack? How tragic is that going to be, Akanav? What do you think?
I mean, I'll be really happy because Biryani Power. Go Biryani Power.
Biryani Power. But Biryani Power, if you're watching the stream, after this, do sponsor me and some biryani, some great Hyderabadi or Lucknowi or Kolkata biryani, because I'm from Kolkata.
I'm
right?
already set. I stay in the same city, so I'm just gonna drive.
Just head over to them, right? Yeah.
Yep. I'm just gonna head over to their place, pick up some biryani for myself. But jokes aside, it's really going to be very important for this side of Enigma to make sure that they can keep their cool, they can keep their calm, they can make it work for them the way that for making it work out for them. Because I really hope that Biryani Power knows what is going to be happening, because Enigma is just going to be coming in all guns blazing. We saw what they did on Ascent. We saw what happened once the split came in. I really think that Enigma will not be going in with the same kind of pushes that they were having. I think they'll be a lot more coordinated on this map because it's their map choice after all. as SMX, don't tease us with that Yoru if you're not going to be picking it up, because it's tough, you know. Don't tease the Sky as well. Unless you are going to be picking up the Sky or that Yoru, please don't do it,
It's
SMX.
Cypher. It's Cypher. It has to be Cypher. SMX did play on with the Sky, if I'm not mistaken, in the previous game of Bind that we had. However, Enigma, they were down at that game at quite some, big of a lead here. We can see a breach pick probably will be coming in from Bad. However, I believe Brad is going to go on and probably stick onto the Sova later, when the game gets started on. But on the side of Enigma, Jet, Phoenix, Raze once again. The 3 duelist setup coming in once again for them. Are they willing to take the fight right down to the foothills of Biryani Power's defense? Because, 3 duelists means you're going to just rush in over and over and over again, and not having the Reina inside of Biryani Power, I believe the overrails from the Soul Orbs is not going to come through. So no healers on the perspective of Biryani Power, except the Phoenix, like the self-healing. It's going to come in.
There is a Sky pick.
There's a Sky.
SMX just
There's a
locked
Sky
into the
pick.
Sky.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Again,
this
Enigma
is...
Gaming, they have a Sky?
Let's
We saw what happened yesterday.
Yep.
SMX was not so very beneficial on the Sky here, as he was there with the Sova. But what did things go wrong exactly as it went wrong yesterday with Enigma Gaming? Or maybe just, the 3 duelist pickup from Enigma will be able to just bring the fight to the doorsteps of Biryani Power and take down the defenses. What do you think is going to happen?
I think it's going to be... I just feel that Enigma, maybe if they've gone in for that Sky, I really think that they know what they're trying to do, and yeah, that is all that I can say.
Well, indeed. And, by the looks of it, as you might have noticed, that both of the teams here, they do have quite an equal amount of chance, because see, it's simply because of the fact that the comeback had happened. If there was a 10-2 victory, if there was from that 10-2, if it were a 13-6 or a 13-8 victory, it would have been okay. But from a 10-2 switching over on the defender's side, so strong of a play that came in from Biryani Power, it's completely amazing. However, now on the defender side, as you can see, there has been attack pause coming in from the perspective of Team Enigma Gaming, as Hikka's ping will be actually touching the charts here. 104 ping. Hikka, my friend. Fix your internet fast, because we are not gonna, be able to wait for your exciting performances. Hikka, a very, very influential player from Enigma Gaming, did secure a lot of frags, and Badman, he is not going to pick up that Sentinel once again. Badman is a very big of a Cypher player, but he has decided to go on with the Omen because his team is not willing to go for any Sentinel picks at all. 3 duelist, a Sky, we can call the Sky as a semi-duelist, like that's how I like to call it. The heals keep coming in. There are the flashes that's there from this particular agent here. Then there is the Wolf Concuss that's coming in from her as well. Then there are the Seekers that always... are helpful when you have the ultimate ready. But in the end, it's Enigma Gaming coming in with a 3 duelist setup, and I'm really excited to see what's going to happen here.
Well, so am I, because I'm going to be really excited to see the Sky, because the last time that I saw Sky pick, it was when Right to Ace was playing Sky on this map of Bind against, I believe, either XTZ or Global.
No. I believe yesterday SMS did move on with the Sky as well. Yep.
But I was not casting that game.
Oh, God, you should come and watch games more.
But, whatever be the reason that I was not there. But, I remember now exactly when I saw the Sky pick. It was Right to Ace on the Sky when it was Team Mahi taking on Global, but it was more of a casual match that they had in the Sky League, and it was mostly for the memes, and the Sky pick was made by Right to Ace that time. So, not the best competitive setting that you would be seeing the Sky going to be in, but it's really going to be an interesting.
Well, I believe against Team Tempest as well. I believe in the group stages of Group B in the upper brackets, I believe against Team Tempest, Right to Ace also had a Sky pick coming onto this particular map here. And I don't know why the Sky meta in this particular map is getting off the charts here. Like whenever I'm playing Bind, there's usually someone playing the Sky on the opponent side. And the 3 flashes from the Sky, it's so painful. Like the Sky has the only flash which tells you if a player is blinded, and that's exactly what helps you get a lot more information. As you can see, this round particularly is going to be much of a passive one. Okay, 3 duelists on the attacker side and still not, pushing sides. They're being careful. They're being very, very smart here.
Well, it looks like we will be having the line of sights on so that we will be seeing where these players are going to be aiming, as that's going to be Ghost getting the first frag. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Haku getting, Haku getting that frag as well. So, 4-4. Enigma not off to the best start, but Haku is going to be at 1 HP.
Haku, my friend. 4 versus 4 and you're on 1 HP. That's going to be massive for Team Biryani Power here. However, Enigma Gaming, they still have 2 duelists to play with, and the Sky Flash is going to go in, scan for any players down there. Well, the guns are going to get switched as Haku will be giving out the Frenzy to the Killjoy. The Killjoy is going to come in. The HP on the Killjoy will be doing a lot of work here. The Boom Buddy will be dropped on to Lamps, the U-Haul, as you like to call it. There's going to be one player up in showers. However, the Flash is going to come in. Beyond will be securing that one frag, and Hika with the Frenzy will be securing 3 easy frags.
Well,
what just happened?
That is true. That is, I guess that is just what happens when you have a lot of skill. Yep, there you go. The Vandal has already come out with the full shield.
My God, please don't do this. This is the second round. We know you got the credits, but do you seriously move on with a Vandal on the second round? It's like having an Odin against, the Spectres here. And looks like this time, Hika will be coming in, securing the first frag. Beyond will be getting Buster instead, as it's going to be Ghost in a 1v1 against the defending Rays.
I think that for the defending Rays, it's very important to make sure that he uses her utility very, very well, as Badman will get that kill onto Beyond, as that is going to be an important kill. The Wolf comes out. That will not be good for the side of the player inside Lamps, but it looks like he has already vacated. Hika is going to be getting rid of that turret. The Paranoia already came out from the side of the Omen in a 4v3. Biryani Power really needs to make sure that they do not give away the next frag, because if that happens, they will not be in a good spot to make it work out. But there are 2 players coming in from the back. Both will get sprayed down. That's going to be SMX and Badman picking up that kill. The last player is going to be on long, but Ghost turns around just in time and he is going to get taken out. What a way to take another round.
Well, Enigma Gaming definitely looking stronger on the attacker side than the previous map that we just saw. Well, looks like Biryani Power, now they can come in with a full buy. Beyond, however, will not be having heavy shields, probably because of the utilities that he had used in the previous round here. But still, it's going to be Badman continuing on with the Spectre along with his teammates SMX and Buster. Now, Team Enigma Gaming have the lead. They need to get at least, I'd say 3 to 4 rounds would be good enough when they switch over to defense, because they are quite strong on that perspective. However, Biryani Power not being able to get a single round in the first 2 is quite a big shocker to me.
I agree. I think that usually pistol rounds end up being defensive favored, and the map is defensive favored. So I expected Biryani Power to win their pistol round. It didn't happen. It's not such a big of an issue, because they are going to be, going in with that full buy now. But rounds going forward from here, they are definitely going to be very important, because they have the advantage right now of being on defense on bind. If they cannot capitalize on that, it's going to be very difficult for them to make sure that this defense goes smoothly for them. The bare minimum that I would say that they would need is going to be an 8-4 split. Anything above that is going to be great, but a 7-5 or even a 6-6 is basically going to be GG's for them.
Well, it is what it is. 2 rounds already in the hands of Enigma. Full buys coming in from both the teams. However, few of the players from Enigma are continuing on with the Spectres. Let's see if they can battle out the Vandals. The 1-taps coming in for them, as all the players on the defender side on Biryani Power's team will be now concerned of securing at least 1 round on the defender side on the 3rd round, especially because this is, I believe, the most important round that we have here. SMX, however, will be having that Wolf to check the corners, and as you can see, one of the players have been spotted for, as the flash is going to be ready here. He just needs to pop up that flash. He's going to pop up that flash, and he's going to just get dashed in by the Jet here. The Mania will be secured with that Team Biryani Power, they're already on the numbers disadvantage.
Well, Beyond, he'll be looking to go in for that peak. He'll get spotted. He'll have a headshot. He'll eat a headshot as well. But because it was that Spectre, it is not going to be an insta-kill. So, an important frag, but Badman will get rid of Haku. That was, I believe, the player inside Lamps. That's going to be an important kill for him. Now the whole team of Enigma can rotate. They have man advantage. They know that Heaven is going to get smoked off. So is going to be Link for CT, and that is a lot of control. They have deep side control, they have CT control, as well as having Lamps control. As Badman is ready with that paranoia, 3 players are going to get completely flashed, and as their bullets will run out, Panzer will not. He will get rid of Ghost. That's a 3v3. The Spike has been down for quite a while now, so that will be an important one. But the Phoenix's drop has been spotted by the side of that player, and he will be inside shower. Zika is going to get that trade, as Badman will just keep his crosshair glued to the heads of these players. Picks up a 3k and the 3rd round for his team in the process.
Enemy kill.
Well, indeed, and I'd say, 3-0 is a very, very big scoreline, as Team Biryani Power probably will be moving into an eco round here. Well, I believe they need to move into an eco round, as they do not have the creds to buy all the utilities and also the Vandals and Heavy Shields along with them. However, talking about Team Enigma, they are looking strong. 3-0 on the attacker side is a very, very big score, and individual plays coming in. Hiccup, Badman, they're off the charts. Like controllers coming in big time will be a very, very important frag. However, Team Defenders, they have decided to go on aggressive, as they will be pushing up from A short and also a little bit from Ofuka. Well, it's going to be 1 frag already. Dubminia will be erasing SMX. That's a very important frag coming in here. The Sheriff's going to come in. However, this time a stinger has been given on to the defending Razor. Is going to come in, mess up that shot completely, as Ghost will be one-tapping Dubminia to the head.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, Badman is still going to land that shot despite not looking in the right direction. But now it's all down to the Sova with the Sheriff in his hand. He will one-tap. Buster looks to pick up that weapon, but he's going to get spotted through the smoke and gets taken out, as Ghost will just get those extra credits for himself, making sure that the spike does get initiated. And SMX playing that perfectly. Ghost going in for that trade, and that is good teamwork coming in from the side of these players. There's 4 rounds consecutively on attack for Enigma. That is going to be a little tough for Biryani Power to come back from, I believe.
Well, it was never a safe round from Biryani Power. That's something I'd give the appreciation to Biryani Power. They had Sheriffs, they had Phantoms, they had Vandals to play with, but still they did not go for saves, and that is very important here. However, everyone from the side of Team Biryani Power, they are trying to peek up long here, as Hikka will be securing one. Beyond will be trading off with a very, very important frag here. No revives going to come in, as there are no sages, as Badman will be securing one important frag here. Now the push begins, as Buster will be securing another. Enigma Gaming is a very, very strong of a team now. The plant can be initiated, as the plant will be initiated probably on the A side. Now you can see Badman, he is coming in from behind. He's trying to get information. The Killjoy stuck in CT will be a very, very viable asset. The Sova will be using his double charge shock darts to get the player down on the planter down here. However, it does not work out. The Sky Heal comes through, and the attackers are on full HP. The Phoenix will be triggering his run it back. Let's see how it plays out.
Well, it looks like Ghost is going to be picking up Beyond. Ghost will pick up 2nd kill, Panzer. And now the last player against Sova inside of CT will get spotted, but Brad will not get. He'll get 2 kills instead. It's half the diffuse timer off. The recon dart coming in. But SMX knows exactly when and where to peek, as he will get that kill. And that's a 5th round on the trot for the side of Enigma. I am not sure why Biryani is not able to do anything, but it's looking tough.
It's indeed looking tough, and if they have already secured 5 rounds, I'd say Biryani Power, they're going to have a hard time here on the attacker side, because on the defender side, Enigma, they're just going to hold the corners. They're not going to be aggressive, or they're going to be aggressive and just, shut you down in the beginning. However, now Enigma Gaming needs to be careful, as this particular round, it's another eco round for Biryani Power, and every time Biryani Power is on an eco round, they usually come in. One of the players have been flashed into Showers here. Showers is a position where one of the players from the defender side will be coming in. Well, looks like he's not going to come in anymore, as the Killjoy will be peeking up, but a flinch from the Sheriff will not be able to do anything on Ghost, as he will be having that Phantom and will be securing the first frag for his team.
Well, the Phoenix is going to be taking a lot of damage as Dubmania will take enough to fall down. The Showstopper is going to be coming out. Elbow, there is a player there. Hika, if you had just used your Showstopper right there, the Sova will be coming in. He'll get spotted, but Brad gets that frag. The Vandal will get equipped, and Hika will now have to make sure he doesn't drop one more, because Sova is holding in a very, very strong position. If he's not taken out from there, the spike will not get initiated, as Brad will pick up a Vandal. He'll get one, he'll get three for himself and takes the teleporter, and now suddenly Hika has the time to go in for that spike plant. As there you go, Ghost will get Brad and just drop a bye-bye in chat. But now Hika, he's going to be alone on site, and as long as his teammate does not rotate, Haku is going to get that frag, as he's probably looking to stick that defuse inside the smoke. It looks like he'll just go in completely for it, and that will be Biryani Power getting that first round, as he will get that last frag as well. And Ghost is completely outsmarted by the Omen there, not going in for that push. And that was not the round they should have lost, Enigma.
Well, I'd say Ghost did not think that, the Omen would probably stick the defuse, and that's why Biryani Power have secured one round already. On the defender side, Biryani Power have started out on an eco round. I mean, that's good, right? That's very good. But Enigma Gaming, now they need to be concerned, as one round on the defender side usually gives Biryani Power the potential to perform more. Beyond will be coming in. He's trying to get one frag altogether. Now another flash might be already cooking up here. Well, it's going to be the Wolf which is coming in. Now both of the players, Beyond along with the defending Raze, both of them are coming in. Dubmania and Beyond combined together to defend the push against the attacking team. That's going to be Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming playing for picks is a very, very beautiful thing that they always do. And looks like they are going to all fall back. No one is going to push A, as the entire rotation has begun onto B side.
Well, that is smart from Enigma, because they figured out that there are two players there, and not to mention that they had Vandals with them. So a random bullet through that smoke would have been the end for Ghost as well as, other teammates. But it just looks like Buster will be using the run it back to make his way in. The turret will slow him down, but he will eventually have to go back to his reset, as Hika has elbow control. There is a Killjoy there. The Jet will be going in, but Panzer will get that frag. Hika will make his way out of the No, 3 players are going to get detained. That's just one player left for them to defend all of these. As the Showstopper comes in, Dubmania will miss that. Hika and SMX are going to get one kill each. Brad gets one. He's down to 20 HP. The recon dart inside the smoke is going to prevent, as Beyond is going in for that spike defuse, and a
Biryani Power!
That Biryani Power are going to get that spike diffused without any kind of contention coming in from the side of Enigma. And what a Killjoy ultimate. Panzer winning his team that round. 3 players detained. What a way to take it.
Well, indeed, a very good way. And usually what happens with the Killjoy ultimate is that you forget where to hold down, and that's exactly the point. Players push in and they just take down your lockdown, but looks like they were not able to do it. Enigma Gaming, they choked out on a certain occasion, and there it was, Biryani Power securing the second round. Well, as I said, Biryani Power definitely get a motivation after they win the first round. It's already 2 round wins for them. Beyond coming up aggressive, might be coming in for a frag here. Let's see whose name is popped up on the right side of the kill feed, as there's going to be 2 players here. Now there's going to be a double P coming in from the side of the defenders. Buster will be coming in, trying to go for a single frag here. However, no frags yet, and it's going to be SMX's ultimate trying to secure some players from their end.
Well, Dubmania will be getting the kill onto Hika with his paint shell, as Ghost has made his way in. He'll get that kill through the smoke, and what a way to take that. Dubmania's second one with the boom bot. He's going to get Ghost this time. The Killjoy will get Buster, as it looks like Biryani Power is slowly but steadily starting to take rounds that they need. Panzer is going to be running away from his alarm bot's range, but Dubmania holding on, as Sky will not check the right corner and gets taken down. The spike will get initiated, I believe, as that is going to give him a little bit of extra credits. But what a shot from Dubmania! Oh,
no doubts about that.
Yep, no doubt, no doubt.
Like, I believe
2
one
kills with
frag.
that. Please go ahead.
Okay, let me just recall, kind of. Correct me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
right? One kill
Yeah.
he did get with the, I believe,
Pincher.
the boom bird that he had. Yeah, there was
Yeah.
2 shots from the operator. Where was the 4th kill? Like, I don't recall when that happened
Pincher.
exactly.
The
Oh,
Pincher.
yeah, there was one. So utility kills coming in, and that's the race for you. Mania, excellent round for him. Biryani Power, 3 for them already. Will it be an equalizer? Because it looks like there might be an equalizer coming in, as SMX will not be having the credits to buy on those shields. And, well, he will be having the credits, as Hikka will be giving him a weapon. Mania coming aggressive this time, will be trying to peek off B-Long.
Well, I think for Enigma, they need to figure out that, they can't go on like this forever. They will not have the credits to always go in and buy this kind of weapons. But Ghost this time starting things off. Haku is going to get taken out. That's no more smokes or paranoias for the side of Biryani Power, as it looks like Hika will just fall back and go in for that rotate. He does not worry too much about whether it's going to be, hold inside hookah or not. He's just there for the distraction, and as that works out, Beyond pushing in through that molly will get that kill, but he's down to 17 HP. He might just get taken out. Buster has fallen. The spike will get initiated as Beyond has somehow managed to come back. He'll try to go in for that kill, but Brad gets that trade on him. Ghost gets one more. The race is going to be right there, but she will get that kill with that frenzy. It's down to a 2v2. The paint shell has been dropped. That is going to be SMX taking on this player, but the showstopper comes out at the wrong time. Mania will fall, and as Panzer comes in for that flank, he'll get taken out as well. And 6 rounds on the board for Enigma. The best split that Biryani Power can now get is an equal 6-6, and that is not the position you want to be in. Oh boy.
Especially on the attacker side, Enigma Gaming, they are looking strong now because they have 6 rounds for themselves. Biryani Power, if they get 3 more, it's an equalizer. And on the attacker side, Biryani Power haven't proven to be very fruitful. However, Enigma Gaming, coming back on the defender side, they will be switching over. And when they switch over, it's going to be another story to tell. But now, looks like the 10th round of the game, Biryani Power having the exactly same strategy as they had in the previous one. 2 players peeking up long, the Killjoy and the Raze just staying up on B. The 3 players on A. That's exactly an ideal hold that you need when you have a Killjoy on your team.
That is definitely true. The Killjoy offers you a lot more flexibility than a Cypher. As a rotate is coming in, I believe that they do not know that a player is holding that angle. Nope. Alright, no one's holding that angle. I thought that was, a defender who was holding the rotate, but turns out, what a pre-fire from Hika. What? Beyond just absolutely gets deleted on that pre-fire as he looks to push in towards Lamps. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Haku, why are you turning away? He's pushed in all the way towards CT as the Killjoy comes in. He will not be able to get that kill. Dubmania and Panther picking 1 up each, but it's all down to Dubmania as he'll get taken out by SMX. And what a round by Hika. Starts off with that pre-fire, walks in free into Lamps, gets an easy frag, and then Haku just looking in the wrong direction.
Well, I want to ask some questions to Hika here. What happened? How did you, just make that happen? That was an insane play. I believe that's the experience that you have when you play a lot of competitive, and that's exactly what's happening here. Haku, however, very, very disappointing play. He was looking at the wall when someone's right behind you. Did he predict a flash? I don't know. Well, it looks like he was predicting it, but Enigma Gaming definitely being the better team here. 7-3, a very, very big scoreline, as he'll be coming in with that, owl drone train to check every corner onto A side as well. Panzer, however, playing up on B, is in very, very important position. He will be shut down. That's B open for you. The kills are getting trained down. Will be a very, very open space onto B. However, as you can see, Brad will be securing 1 frag and Hikka will be trading it off, and that's the race for you, obliterated. Now 4 attackers still remain. The flash will be coming in. The paint chill does come in as well, and it's going to be down to a 4-3-3 retake. SMX will be coming in. They're doing a lot of damage, but here it is. SMX getting 1. Haku will be coming in, trading it off. That's a very, very beautiful play by SMX, and Dubmania, he's seriously lost here. Hikka still holding on Spike. He is a very, very smart player, trying to hold out on Spike here. Haku will be having much crispier aim. Badman with 30 HP will be trying to come in. He needs to secure 2 frags. He will be spraying down the smoke. The bait defuse really turning out to be playful for Biryani Power as they secure the 4th round in their hands.
Well, Biryani Power is not in a good spot, but a good round taken from them nonetheless, because they were not having the positions that you would need for a retake. They did not have elbow control. They did not have hookah control. But the way that it panned out for them by throwing bodies at the situation, it just worked out for them in the right way that, I did not expect. But irrespective of that, 7-4 for Enigma. They're 6 rounds away from taking this, and they have gotten a positive split on attack, which is something that we do not see every day unless teams are completely outclassed, which was clearly not the situation here. It is so difficult for you to see a split on a defender-sided map where the attack has such a huge advantage. I mean, 7-5 or 8-4, that is big enough for Enigma to pat themselves on the back and be like, you know what? We should be able to finish this off from here without any problems.
Well, one more thing I'm really annoyed about, Team Biryani Power here is that they're not playing together. They can outfrag Enigma Gaming because they have a Sentinel in their bags, but still, you have the Killjoy, you do not make it happen. What is going on with you? And looks like there's going to be a defuse coming in as the defender Killjoy will be triggered, and that's a big defuse coming in. However, half defuse has been pulled up. It's just time in their hands. Herapko will be securing one as Ghost will be getting one, and it's going to be a 1 versus 3. The Killjoy is going to come in. I believe one knife has hit. Okay, it has not hit yet. Ghost will be trying to go for a double peek here. The Killjoy is the last player surviving. He's going in. He is pushing out hard here. He's going to go in for the reload. He switches to the pistol, but it's Ghost to save the day. I'm sorry about the word I said, but 8-4. That's a very big split that's coming in on the attacker side here. 4 points lead. Now you're moving out to defense. It's going to be a very interesting thing to watch if Biryani Power is able to do anything at all on the attacker side.
Well, I said that if Biryani Power is able to get a minimum of an 8-4 split, it'll be good. I didn't mean 8-4 in the favor of Enigma. I meant 8-4 in the favor of Biryani Power. And it looks like the force has run out. I think that Enigma is going to be in a much better spot right now, mentally as well as in terms of the round differential, than Biryani Power. But still, there is the pistol round coming in, which if Biryani Power is able to take the next round after that, which is the case in a lot of games, which is your 4-spy round, we should be seeing a lot more of a closer game. But again, that is just speculation. That is not something that we can definitely say for a fact. But fans are already going in for that spike. Plant will get that spike down as the players are just holding on outside shower. The Sova will get spotted, so will the Omen. The shock dart comes in, it will not connect. The paranoia comes out from the side of Badman as well. They're both looking to push this player as Lamp's control is going to be taken by Dubmania, but gets taken out by Hika as the flash comes in. The Phoenix will not be flashed as Badman and Ghost are going to get one. Brad and Beyond getting one. It's down to a 1v1. Brad is very low on HP. He's picked up that Ghost. The recon dart comes in. But will the classic connect or will it be the Ghost? It will be the Ghost. As Brad.
Well, that's a Ghost for you. Classic body
in.
damage. Classic body damage, I believe, is around 30, and with the Ghost, you can hit around 35. So that's massive. Plus that headshot ding that you get in close range, 105. But look at it, like from this point on, it was basically the kill feed getting lit up. And look at Brad surviving with 20 HP, taking down a 100 HP Omen. That's massive. Another round for Biryani Power, starting off on the attacker side really strongly. But how long are they going to be able to keep up?
Well, as far as it goes for Enigma, I just hope that they don't put themselves in the similar situation that they put them during the map on Ascent. Biryani Power, they have this advantage. They can turn this around and get themselves back into the game. They have 3 rounds left to take. I think it's very possible that they are going to do that, but I just hope that this side of Enigma understands that putting yourselves in a situation where you have to clutch every single round, it's not going to be a good one.
Well, indeed, it's 5-8 now, and 3 points lead still remaining in Enigma Gaming's favor. Now, I believe one more round will be taken by Biryani Power, just because of the fact that they have the buy coming in. They have the force buy coming in. Brad, however, on this map, he's a lot more functional on the defender side. Talking about on the attacker side, Biryani Power, They have everything that they need. They have the Sova to get the recon, to get the information while entering site. They have the Phoenix and the Raze to do the entry flagging. They have the Omen to smoke off, little corners, maybe smoke off Hookah if they're pushing in from B long, maybe smoke off CT or elbow. And then in a post-plan situation, the Killjoy, place your Nano Swarm grenades, place your turret, place your alarm bot. You will be good enough to pull off another round. Well, looks like they are now going to be pushing on to A side, I believe, as all the players are stacking up in, A link here. All of the players will be trying to go on forward, but seems like a tactical break. Discussions are being done by both the teams here as to what is going to go on in the next round. Let's find out.
Well, I just, hope that Biryani Power is able to understand the play that they need to make. I think that right now, if they can take a page out of Enigma Gaming's book, which is how to attack on Bind 101, they should be able to take this round for themselves. Not to mention they have the better weapons. There are 2 frenzies and 3 classics on the side of Enigma. So as long as the gunfights are going to be at a decently long range, I think that it should not be a problem for the side of Biryani Power to take, as the Boombot will get dropped. There you go. Beyond will be getting that first kill as the flash comes in. Dubmania will get flash, but it looks like this is going to be a full man rush, 4-man rush inside of Lamps. As Ghost comes in from the back, as he will pick up he'll pick up Dubmania. That's a big kill, but SMX will fall to Beyond as he's just bull rushed his way into sight. The curveball comes in. Looks like Beyond will be checking in for Heaven, but the Spectre is just going to be a little bit better. Now Badman, he has gotten that kill as he will recover that Spectre for himself, but the spike has already gone down on the side of B, and now a retake is going to have to be played as Ghost with the Spectre, as well as his teammate of Badman will have to complete this 2v3. Though Badman very, very low on HP, a single bullet from any gun or even a sneeze could be the end of him, as he is looking to be the one to take that bait, be the one who is baited, and then get the kills based on that. They will have to push elbow as well, as long as Panzer will get that kill. It's going to be Brad just holding on. Ghost gets one, but Brad will finish it off as 6-8 is going to be the score for Biryani Power.
Well, and then the Sova says, no one hunts the hunter, no one. Well, definitely you do not hunt the hunter, as Brad turns out to be the hunter here. Biryani Power securing another round, closing up the lead to just 2 points. That's a beautiful, beautiful start coming in from Biryani Power in the second half of Bind. However, as we all know, this is a defend-oriented map, and by the looks of it, Team Enigma Gaming, they are moving in for a full buy. Well, it's trouble for Team Biryani Power here. They need to take the fight slowly. They have taken the fight slowly before, and if they are able to do it again, then they might be able to walk off in another round here, as both the teams here will be pushing on for a little bit. I'd say, it's not a full buy coming in from both of the teams, as there are heavy shields. I see some Spectres as well on there, but it's going to be the Sova recon drone giving off information as to there's at least one player who's there on B long. Now B garden, a very, very crucial location. The flash will be coming in beyond. However, will be taken 2 before Hikka will be coming in, securing 1. That's a beautiful start to a brilliant round. The third round after the switch now. 4 attackers still remain, as the defenders will be trying to come in. 2 on CT, 1 in elbow, and you can see Dubmania will be peeking up in a very, very cheeky location, getting shut down immediately by Hikka. 3v3, the spike gets initiated, 30 more seconds on the clock. Let's see how they make it happen. The Killjoy will be there in a post-plan situation, and you can see the Phoenix will be hitting the run it back. He's trying to come in hard here. The Phoenix will be sent back immediately. Beyond will be securing 1 frag. However, the Killjoy will be getting 1. It's down to Hikka, who has to go for a 1v3. Not being able to do it, will be giving off 1 round to Biryani Power, and Beyond is so happy about his performance.
Well, that is going to be Biryani Power taking 3 rounds in the row, as Enigma Gaming will again be forced into an eco. Well, they are looking to not have an eco, as a Bucky, a Spectre, a full shield, half shields have been picked up, and it just seems like they're trying to go in for a force buy. Not yet certain about that though.
It looks like they're going in for an eco, because Enigma Gaming, we all know that they are quite strong when they are on the eco round, and looks like Team Biryani Power, they're stronger on the attacker side, as they have just 1 point to worry about before they can actually secure 1 round. Well, the Sky will be giving out information on 1 player now that the flash is coming in. As you can see, Ghost will be securing 1, Brad will be getting 1, Dubmania gets another. That's already 3 attackers remaining, and I believe the scores are leveled now, 3-3, and one of the attackers really low here. The Rays will be very low here. Ghost will be having the Brainstorm ready, will be spotting out the Killjoy as Panzer will be taking down Badman. Now Ghost has a weapon to work with. 2 defenders remain. One of them is going to be Buster with a Sheriff. The other one is going to be Ghost with just a Vandal and 61 HP. Now it's going to be a very slow push coming in onto B side. 2 of the players are coming in. The Rays is super low here as he's trying to get a one tap here. Buster will be tapping once but will be taken down. It's all down to Ghost here. 61 HP and a Vandal to work with. Beyond, however, has 150 HP to work with and looks like the rotations have begun. It's going to be an A execute after all, as the plant will be getting initiated in a short while.
Well, yes, Ghost will have to understand this as well, because he is completely on the other side of the map as he's coming back now. He has a Vandal, the Stormblades, a Cloudburst, an Updraft, and the Tailwind to work with. But it looks like the Spike will get initiated. The Killjoy turret has been dropped as well, as Enigma not certain whether they want to go in for that save or they want to push this out. Looks like the call has been made to push these players as the dash comes in. That's going to be the Killjoy turret taking off 6 HP from the side of Ghost, and that's going to be an important one. The Killjoy alarm bot will get spotted as Ghost will make his way in. He has the bundle with him. The Cloudburst will get taken out, but the turret takes a lot more damage back again. This time it's going to be the Swarm Grenade on top of the Spike, and that will basically be GG for the side of Ghost to clutch this out. He has no way that he's going to be making his way out. He's not even going to get a kill, as Ghost will get taken out by the explosion, but Beyond as well as Panzer will survive.
Well, it looks like it, as we will be having a short pause from the side of Enigma. I believe they are going to discuss something, to come up big time in front of this team of Biryani Power. 8-8 on the attacker side. On Bind, both of the teams doing a massive work. I believe we need to change the orientation of the maps here on the basis of, how the teams perform. Looks like Bind, they are actually making it happen on the attacker side, and that's massive here. Full buys coming in from both the teams, and I expect that both of the teams, they are going to give their best. Previously on an eco round, Team Biryani Power, well, almost down and out, but it was Panzer to make the play happen. He did make it happen, securing an equalizer for his team.
That is true. I think that the problem really is in the place that till now Enigma has not been able to get a set way that they want to hold side, because it's not their mistake, because Biryani Power has been consistently changing the way that they are attacking. It is not the same place. They either go in for a rotate, they go in for an all-out push, or they just fake and try to figure out when they can go in for that spike execute. So it is important for Enigma to adapt to that and figure out how they want to work around it, because this cannot go on forever inside in this map, because eventually either Biryani Power is able to get enough rounds to take it to a third map. It's either going to be that, or Enigma will have the chance to finish it off right now. But the scores are level at 8-8. It can be anyone's game. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Enigma. They have 5 rounds to take. They have the defensive side. They already have the first map with them. It's all going to come down to the fact whether they take this opportunity or are they going to waste this.
Well, I don't think they're going to waste it at all, because by the looks of it, Biryani Power, they are not pushing up front, but Enigma Gaming, they're proven to be aggressive here. Enigma Gaming, you can see all the positions that they're holding is usually an aggressive position. The Phoenix will be recharging the ult, so will Dubmania do it from the side of Biryani Power. Now, 3 ultimates from the defender side. They run it back from the shadows, and there's the showstopper. From the attacker side, it is the showstopper and the lockdown. Now everyone is actually rotating. They are rotating on to be here. Now, on the basis of the mechanics of the game Valorant, we all know that you give off a lot of information when you are running around, and that can be very, very vital here. Well, looks like Hikka, he will be watching, but wait, what? Beyond, what are you doing there, man? You're just crouching, you're crab walking onto B long. Well, looks like he has forgotten the crab walk, and he is gonna push in slowly as that main shield will be coming in and getting a frag here. Beyond will be shut down. That's a beautiful frag coming in. The attacker lockdown needs to be taken in. Dubmania will be pushing onto site here. 3 players still in CT as the plant is gonna get delayed longer and longer. Badman has come up behind. He has sneaked up behind everyone from Team Enigma Gaming, and this can be a play that Badman is looking for, getting one. And as you can see, the Showstopper from the defender side will be coming in as SMX will be getting that kill onto Hakku. It's now down to just 2 attackers standing as Badman will be cleaning things up along with Coast on the operator. And that's Enigma Gaming getting the lead on.
Well, a flawless round to get that lead back for themselves. And what a flank coming in from Badman. Just kept his cool, didn't go in for that kill instantly. When he saw that, Soba waited to know whether there's another player there with him or not. Turns out there was the Raze holding, and that was just smart. So Buster not really having the best time in this matchup. Neither is Hakku, but across the board, the frags seem to be a lot more consistent. Ghost is definitely having a great time. 22 and 12 with that operator. He is definitely going to be someone that Biryani Power will have to get rid of. SMX, I'm not really certain how much that Sky pick is affecting his scoreboard kills, but it's certainly a lot less than what he is usually on the side. When usually he's on Soba, but Ghost is going to get a collateral as Hakku and Brad, and Ghost will get a third one for himself. This man just cannot be stopped right now as the Raze is coming in from Shower. She will be going in for that peak. That shot is going to connect, but it will be very, very low as Dubmania will get that kill through the, with that Phantom, but looks to make a fallback because he is basically on 1. Yep, there you go. He's on 2 HP. That's a 1. That's double the HP that you have when you're 1. In fact, if you know about that's good maths for you.
Well, if you're looking for a maths teacher, definitely look out for Kanav. But by the looks of it, I believe Biryani Power, they have already secured, they have already lost the round. Enigma Gaming turning out to be much more stronger here. 150 HP on every player to work with. Biryani Power, 1 player on 150, the other on just 2. Well, Dubmania, he's going to sneak up behind, but he's going to get shut down eventually by Hikka. And Hikka is like, whoa, I got the kill. And it's down to the Killjoy, who is now lurking around B side as Buster will be cleaning things up. And it's going to be another round in favor of Enigma Gaming.
That is Ghost for you. That was such a nice lineup that came in. Hakku and Brad had no clue what was going to happen. And by the time he realized, that there is a player with an operator over there, it was his turn to see that bullet fly towards him and gets taken out by that. And Ghost really showing us that, he's not someone that you mess around with. It's really going to be an important one. He'll spot the Killjoy turret as well as the Killjoy, go in for that quick peek and come back after a warning shot, just letting that Killjoy know that, what, I know exactly where you are. Just don't try to peek me again, as Badman will get that kill onto Hakku. He will not get detected, but the players have made their way inside of lamps already. Brad will get rid of the flash, I believe, that came in through the teleporter. Is that this time looks like it did eventually explode.
Well, it looks like, the flash was taken out. The Hulk or the Hawk, I believe it's a Hawk, So the Hawk was taken out there. And Biryani Power versus Enigma Gaming now in a 4v5. As you can see, Buster will be trading shots here. And, the Seeker from the Sky's ultimate will be taken out. Now it's down to Biryani Power. Just 2 players standing. It's going to be the Killjoy, who has been dented for a lot here. However, he gets the frag onto Ghost here. Now, the Phoenix and the Killjoy to make it happen once again. They did it once before. Will they be able to do it again? I don't know, because one of the players is still in lamps. Both of the players, Hikka and Badman, will be coming up, trying to take down that Phoenix, who is with the spike in with the Sheriff inside of U-Hall. Now, it's down to the Killjoy to save the day, as he is pretty low but can make things happen. This is a very, very crucial position to hold. Buster is coming in, trying to take that single player down in U-Hall, as Buster will be securing one, and it's down to the Killjoy, who does not have the spike, will be coming up in short and probably going to get shut down as well.
10 seconds left.
Well, there you go. It's all down to Panzer. He has that operator that he has picked up, and this is not something that the side of Enigma wants. They're looking to rush him, as Panzer will survive for long enough, but not long enough to keep that op safe, as that will get picked up, I believe. He did get 1 kill at least on Buster, I believe, but, it doesn't really matter because you weren't able to save that gun for yourself.
Well, indeed, and it's 11-8 already in favor of Enigma Gaming. Looks like Enigma Gaming, they are having a good time after that 8-8 scoreline that team, Biryani Power, were able to come back into. But look, then again, it's like, it's not worth it for Biryani Power. They're doing so much work for themselves, and then they're just flattening over and over and over again. Ghost again coming in with the operator, peeking up shots is a very, very crucial one, but no one's here. Everyone's near B side. As you can see, the slow push will be coming in. Panzer will be getting a double. Well, alright, Enigma Gaming, you might be taken down once again because Biryani Power, now they have the advantage. Now they have a bigger advantage as Dubmania will be securing the kill onto SMX here. Badman is going to sneak up there. Badman will be getting one, getting traded down by Dubmania immediately. Looks like it's all down to Ghost here with the operator, and his Blade Storm ready as well. Will he be able to do it? I don't think so. It's 1 versus 4 in such high level of the competition. It's going to be quite an impossible task to make it happen.
I mean, it's not impossible. As the peak comes in, yep, there you go. It's going to be a free kill on Haku, as there is really no... Oh, Dubmania did get tagged through that, as it looks like he will have to make this push, but he will miss his shots, give his position away, as Ghost is just holding on. But there's a backstab coming. Does he know about this? He doesn't. Brad comes in, picks up that frag, picks up the op as well, I believe. No, doesn't pick up that off. That is interesting.
Well, they do not need an operator, right? They just need to take those gunfights, and by the looks of it, Panzer, just look at him. He got a collateral in the previous round with that Vandal. If he makes it happen again, then Biryani Power again at 11-11, then maybe 12-11, then 13-11 for Enigma Gaming. I don't know if that's going to happen, but by the looks of it, Biryani Power, they have heard, me demeaning them, and looks like they have secured 1 round already. Now SMX, he knows the angles from where he needs to flash from. He does flash off 2 players, 3 players already, but Beyond will be trading down Ghost altogether. Hika will be getting 1, going for a double. Haku will be trading him instead, and now it's a 3v3. Team Enigma Gaming, having such an aggressive push happening, will be getting 2, but will be traded off for instantly. Now Biryani Power have the advantage. Badman is creeping up behind all the 3 remaining players from the defenders here and from the attackers, and looks like Badman will be getting 1 already. Haku down, and now it's only 2 players standing against 3. SMX is just going to wait up in hookah, let people walk into his crosshairs.
Well, yes, that is true. A fake teleport, I believe, coming in, as SMX will pick up that 1 kill. It's down to the Sova. He knows that the player is right there, but Brad will still get that kill because he just pushed in through that flash, knew exactly where the head of SMX would be, and clicked on it with that Vandal. As a recon dart will be coming in, that will prevent anyone from pushing in. Now Buster coming from the side of CT, he'll spot the gun barrel. That's an easy frag. Brad not expecting the player to be there, as match point will roll in for the side of Enigma Gaming. This is not looking good for Biryani Power.
Well, it's definitely not looking good. And look at Enigma Gaming's gun game. You cannot beat them at their gun game. I know that there are certain individual players from Biryani Power who have had a great time in their gun game, but now people are just walking into the crosshairs, giving those easy head taps onto them, and it's basically you're getting deleted over and over and over again. 12-9. 3 points lead coming in favor of Enigma Gaming. Look at them. Ghost again on that operator, and they have buys for at least 2 more rounds if I'm not mistaken. Biryani Power, now they are in a very, very difficult situation. If they win this one, they have the chance of playing another round, but if they lose this one, it's bye-bye for them. The tournament is going to be officially shutting its doors on them because it's the lower bracket survival match, and if you're not able to do it, you're just not able to do it.
Well, yes, that is true, and I think that Biryani Power can still take this to overtime. It's just that they need to win every single round from here. They cannot lose a single round for the next three rounds, because if they do, that's it. Game over, as Buster will be going in with that Blaze Wall. It is to pick up the orb for the side of Sky. So that is smart, actually, using a piece of utility to get a piece of utility, as it looks like a flash is going to be running off in the corner. That's Hika baiting with that satchel charge, making sure that someone thinks that he is on top of those boxes, but actually isn't, as Ghost will also be getting rid of that drone. Buster pushed long with that run in back, not going to spot anyone, gets reset back to his position. And honestly, I think that this is a smart round being played by both teams. None of them are showing the aggression that is needed, but none of them are just ready to make any kind of mistake right now.
Well, looks like SMX has the Seekers to work with. On the defender side, it's going to be the Jet and the Sky who has the ultimate. However, on the attacker side, as you can see, Buster going on for a double. That's a beautiful start to a great round here. This might be the round that Team Enigma is looking for. As you can see, Dubmania will be climbing up on top. He will be getting one. However, the flash comes in. Will be going in for the Sova. But where is the Raze? The Raze is hiding in the corner. Dubmania gets one. Dubmania gets traded for instantly. And it's down to the Killjoy who walks in from behind, getting the frag on. Coming in from behind is going to be Ghost messing up those shots completely. As it's down to the Killjoy who will be taken down in the end by Hikka, who secures the final round in favor of Enigma Gaming. And Enigma Gaming, they win it in a 2-0 advantage.
Well, Enigma Gaming did win it in a 2-0, but it didn't feel like one. It really felt a lot more closer, especially the map of Ascent and then Bind. I did not expect Biryani Power to do that well on Bind. And honestly, I think that had they gotten a little bit more time to figure out how they want to play Bind, this could have gone in a different direction, because after that split of 8-4, coming back for 4 consecutive rounds on attack, I think that Biryani Power really showed us that they can win it. It's just that they need to work on a few things.
Well, indeed, and I think it was a very, very good game coming in into an 8-8 equalizer, especially, from a 4-point advantage onto the attacker side. That's massive play by them, but that's just Biryani Power for you. And they end after that, it was Enigma Gaming all through the line. And I believe Enigma Gaming, on the defender side, they were pretty strong, but on the attacker side, they've evenly matched themselves up against this team. Well, it's going to be a lot more work for Enigma Gaming to move on and defeat Playground Esports, because they are a beastly team. And well, I believe it's time that we say goodbye to Biryani Power from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. They will be coming back, and they will be coming back stronger, much stronger than what they have done. They can do bigger, and they probably, will be coming in the next tournament that we have. What do you think? Kind of like they should be coming in, because the play that they had qualifying into the playoffs and then, trying it out again on the lower brackets of Group C, it's definitely been a great day for them. But, it's not been a very, very great one in the end.
I think that for Biryani Power, it was a good run for them as long as it lasted. As for Enigma, they really need to figure out how to be a more consistent team, because they are able to take those rounds, they're able to take those games, but if you don't have the consistency of maintaining the level of defenses that you usually do, then things will get difficult. Because if on your own map you are not able to hold on once you go on to defense for 4 consecutive rounds, it's going to say something. And if you have a 10-2 split and then you go all the way to a 13-11 to take it, again, it's not going to be the greatest thing ever. But irrespective of that, they were able to win, and a great game coming in from their side, as well as Biryani Power. Honestly, very, very impressed by their play. I just hope that they can come back and fix these small issues that they have.
Well, indeed, it was a great game. Whoever asked me whether I was in favor of Enigma or in favor of Biryani, we cannot be favorable. But in the end, I'd say Biryani Power, the performance that they put up against a top-notch Indian team, having the top 5 players right now from, random teams coming in together and performing. Enigma Gaming, they definitely have the top players in India. They played like them, but Biryani Power, being an underdog, coming in so big, securing the equalizer, pulling off on Ascent from a 10-2 to a 12-11. Then in the end, coming in from 8-4 on the attacker side, switching over to the attacker side, securing an equalizer as 8-8. That is a huge play, Biryani Power. Trust me, if you're watching the stream, go on, head over to the stream, watch whichever language you wish to watch, but work out your differences, work out where the mistakes you have made, and you might be able to come in and perform bigger. Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe you may be the victors in the next upcoming tournament that's going to come in the Indian region of Valorant. Who knows? They might be able to work it off.
Well, that is true. I mean, there is the SkyEsports League coming in, and I'm pretty sure that there will be an ESPL tournament coming soon after this one as well. But as for now, I really, really hope that Biryani Power as well as Enigma are able to look at the mistakes that they made in a positive way, work them out, and figure out, that we could have done this better, this could have been different. And I just feel that if that is the case, then we might be seeing a lot more of a closer game coming in from between both these teams, because this was a close game. Not to, it was a 2-0, but it was still a very close game that came in from both these teams. I just think that the next time we see them play, I think we'll be seeing a much more closer game coming in.
But this particular play, I really thought that Panzer would make it happen, but in the end, it was not the scenario, and looks like Biryani Power, they definitely had started out, securing the rounds, but in the end, it was Enigma Gaming down the line. 9-13 will be the score where Enigma Gaming have shown, and I believe I predicted it quite strongly, a 13-8, and now it's a 13-9. So yeah, it's good. Ghost, however, 27 frags for himself, being an absolutely madman with that operator, securing 27 frags along with 8 assists, 105 econ rating, 375 average combat score. All right, Ghost, you've made your point. You are a good opper. But talking about Hikka, 22 frags for himself as well. Beyond with 18. Badman, however, having 21 frags. Very, very impressive. Buster, not seen quite a lot of him. 8 frags coming in for his perspective. Well, it is what it is. 39 is the scoreline. Your comments, Kanav?
Well, 8 first bloods and 2 plants is all that I can see as far as things go, because that is the total that basically you need to take Buster, SMX, Dubmania, Panzer, and then add Brad and Badman to it as well. And that is the number of first bloods that Ghost has on his own. So a great, showing up from the side of Enigma Gaming. And I just don't have too much to say other than that. The fact that I still have one team called Playground in the predictions that we have made for the underdogs. So Biryani Power, not to be, but can't really blame them. They put in the effort. It's just that they fell a little short. And as far as I can say, they did put in the effort that I was expecting. It didn't work out for them. That's a separate story, but that doesn't mean that it is the end of the road, because they can definitely practice and become much better and come back and have a much stronger showing.
Well, that's true, and I'd say that Biryani Power, they did put up a great show. In the end, it was Enigma Gaming winning in a 2-0 status, and it's gonna be that till we come back with Enigma Gaming once again in the next, BO3 that we are going to have. Well, it's going to be Playground Esports, and that is one team that got the least percentage of votes here. Kind of, if you can enlighten the audience as to how much votes, how many votes, or how much percentage of votes were in favor of, Playground Esports, that will be telling us a lot. Well, I believe 70% votes were for Enigma Gaming, and Enigma definitely shined out brightly. 2-0, that's exactly what the audience was looking for. But 8-8 and then 13-9, I'm not sure about that as well.
Well, it's really just unfortunate that it had to go down like that, because Biryani Power had 20% of the votes, Playground only had 7%, and Enigma had 73%. So Enigma really being as you can say, the standout performers. Playground 7% votes, not sure why, but they are in the finals, and they are the team that now Enigma will have to eventually beat to get themselves a spot in the groups in the playoffs. Well, the group stages will be going on till the 21st, because tomorrow we will be having the last group, which is Group D, where we have Fangs, we have Godlike, we have Team Tamilas, and I think we have I forget
Mages.
the last team's name. What?
It's Mages. Mages, M-A-G-E as
well.
Yes, even
Mages,
I forget
yes.
the name sometimes,
Yes.
but
Yes,
what
I
can we
forget
do
that.
about it?
Yep.
Indeed.
So
So,
many
yeah,
different
those 4
names
teams
to
are going to
remember.
come in tomorrow. Yeah,
Yep.
that's exactly how it is. But we need to wait for that, because in the next match we are going to see Enigma Gaming versus Playground Esports in the lower bracket finals. Well, it is another BO3 we are going to have this evening, and the last BO3 of Group C as well. One team from among Enigma and Playground is going to move on forward alongside Team Reckoning, and they will be chilling with the teams like Tempest, Mahi, Inglu, and Global, and they are just going to be there for the playoffs. However, tomorrow, as Kanav said, the 20th, we are going to have 3 BO3s, the upper bracket semi-finals, 2 semi-finals from the upper brackets, and also the finals between Fangs, Godlike Mages, and Team Tamilas. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a longer wait till tomorrow, but I believe the next game, it's going to be quite exciting and probably not as, I'd say this was one of the closest games that we have seen in a while. What do you have to think about that, Kanav?
I think that yes, this was a very exciting BO3 to say the least, because in the start it felt like it was going to be a one-sided game the way that Enigma started off, but then it slowly turned and it became a game that everyone was rooting that Biryani Power would come back in. They almost made that happen. They were not able to do it completely, but who cares? They put in that effort. And in the last map of Bind, it was clear that Enigma knew a lot more on that map than what Biryani Power could do. But I really think that it was, as you can say, a close game for both these teams. Well, I'll tell you something that is also going to be very exciting is the live stream giveaway. You can go ahead and register yourself for this, and if you're lucky, the grand prize is going to include an All-Eye Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1 headset, a Pulsefire core, and a Fury RGB Ultra as well. So you can get a headphone, a mouse pad, as well as a keyboard for your setup. Talking about tier 2s, you could either get a headphone or the Alloy Core RGB keyboard. And if that does not work out, tier 3 will include a Pulsefire Raid mouse, and tier 4 will work out as a Fury S-Speed mousepad.
Well, that's exactly how it is. All you need to do, head over to the description and you'll be able to enlist yourself for the giveaways. The giveaway link will be given as live stream giveaway. This is going to go on in the group stages and also in the playoffs, that is the quarterfinals and the semifinals of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Well, we are not eligible for, enlisting in the giveaways here. You guys, audience, can definitely move on, and who knows how lucky you are, you might be able to walk away with that entire grand prize. So yeah, visit this website here and just enlist yourself. It's easy, it's free, so you don't need to worry about that. It's a giveaway. Come on, man, why haven't you done it so far? Well, if you haven't, then you do need to make it happen right at this moment. Well, the next match, as we all know, it's going to be between Playground Esports and Enigma Gaming, and we are really looking forward to it. Playground Esports, having the least percentage of votes from yesterday, made it into the upper bracket finals, where they were downed and out by Reckoning Esports in a 2-0 victory. Coming in now again into the lower bracket finals, Playground Esports need to fight it out against a beastly team such as Enigma Gaming, who have already secured a 2-0 victory on top of Biryani Power. Biryani Power, I'm very unfortunate and upset to say this, but Biryani Power, your journey will be ending at this point in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, but hope you come back stronger. However, Playground Esports, they have to take down Enigma Gaming if they are willing to defy that 7% of votes that they have secured among the top 3 teams today. And they need to make it happen against Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming need to take down Playground Esports if they are looking for that last spot into the playoffs from Group C.
Well, yes, that is exactly what we are going to be thinking about. As far as it goes for this team of Enigma as well as Playground, I really cannot decide a winner, because both these teams are actually very talented. They're very good teams, and it would honestly be a kind of a letdown. We could lose one of these teams in the overall grand scheme of things, but that is something that will have to happen, as this will be the end for Biryani Power as of now. So we will be heading into a quick break. So on the other end of that break, you will be left with Captain Price as well as Dinkar, and I'll be taking your leave. I'll be meeting you guys tomorrow in the same place at the same time. So till then, stay safe and take care, and don't miss the second match that is coming up between Playground and Enigma Gaming.
Erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, yeah, shot, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Go with it, it's yours, yeah, shot, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. 'Cause we all be warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信。
And a capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
एंड स्कारगोट लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है। फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट। यस ही कैन।
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर।
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 HP ऑन फायर और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्पोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्पोकी यहाँ पे
3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर खेल निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर. एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही चीज वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बढ़ाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoro's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग फास्ट को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down. And it's the last one standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंस हो कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे with that 700 HP on fire, और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink Antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from site. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल, ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है, वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर किल निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर. एंड
Every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
Take one down. And it's the last man.
He'll get another one on the right.
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. This was fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's your let's shine. Come on.
Goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot.
And then a 4K for us. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the year as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकाल के फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एट फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वो हेल्फ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लेफ्ट यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं यहाँ पे ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm causes a lot of pressure on the other players off which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless now. He is on fire right now. Back to back.
Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. This is me, Captain Price, and with us joining now is Dinker. So, Dinker, how are you doing today, my friend?
Going to be the second and the last game of the day. We have had a very good semi-final for the lower bracket, and now we'll be moving on to the finals where Enigma Gaming will be going up against the likes of Playground Esports. Again, as we saw in the last game, it was very close. If you talk about the result of the game 2-0, it doesn't tell us the complete picture how the game actually went through, how the teams actually went up against each other. It was an amazing day, an amazing game. Let's see how it pans out in the next one. I'm expecting a close one again, maybe a 3-rounder. Let's see if it happens.
Well, indeed, we all are expecting a 3-rounder for the past 3 days, I believe, and we haven't seen one, and that's going to be really impressive to watch, whether, someone's winning the first game and the other team coming in, winning 2 matches straight out of the bag. That's going to be really, really amazing. However, let me just tell you, just for information, the teams which are playing, Playground Esports and Enigma, one has received 7% of votes, the other has got 70%. So that's 10 times the votes the audience is vouching for, and that is going to be a very, very strong point that you need to have. Your motivational boost, your morale boost will be coming in from the audience that you are going to get supported from. However, Playground Esports, they had shown us what they are capable of yesterday going into the upper bracket finals, and now they are here once again in the lower bracket finals, taking down Enigma. So what do you think, Dinker? Which team has more potential, whether it's going to be a 2-0 or is it going to be a 2-1?
If you talk about the potential right now, since both of the teams have made it to the finals, they do have a lot of potential going into this game. But for the side of Enigma Gaming, since they have done the warm up today, I would say, since they have already warmed themselves up, so it's going to be a little easier start for them. But as things start to go in, we'll see a lot more composed Playground Esports as well. I'm now talking about the prize pool, which is going to be a total of 7,50,000. First place is going to go with a total of 4 lakh. Second place gets 2 lakh. Third place and fourth place are going to get 75,000 each.
Well, indeed, 75,000 each is a huge amount for third and fourth place. Not just that, you are going to have the bragging rights of the series world champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Besides that, it's all possible because of our partnering brands here. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and the country partner as PFG Esports. Well, it's not just the prize pool, as I said, it is also the bragging rights, the title of Series 1 champions that all the players are playing for. And to be honest, Zinker, I think despite the money that's there when you're winning, it's all about that title, because when you're going in on the street, like I just said, previously when Kanav was here, people will be remembering not because of the amount of money you have earned, but because of the things that you have done. And winning Valorant Power Up Series 1, it's going to be an absolutely magnificent start to the year.
Yeah, it is going to be, and since it is, as you said, the start of the year, you want to start it off on high. You want to make the best out of the opportunity you have got, and a lot of hard work has been put by all these teams, not just these games that they're going to play, but a lot of hard work has been put behind the scenes as well, and that's why they're able to show up here and they're able to deliver what they have done so far. So I do expect both these teams. We have a lot to look forward to, and there is only going to be one winner today. The other is going to go out. So that's something which will happen. We'll only have one winner, but whoever loses today, they still have a lot of opportunities that will be coming up later on.
Well, indeed, and talking about that one winner, we also have got already one team walking out of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. It is Biryani Power. However sad it is, they did try to come up big time. They were not able to win even one match in the BO3 that they were supposed to survive for in the lower brackets. Well, I believe Team Enigma Gaming, they did an absolutely fantastic job winning that one. And now, Enigma Gaming, if they are willing to take down Playground Esports, if their Playground Esports is willing to take down Enigma Gaming, they need to make it happen now. The team which wins will be moving on to the playoffs of this tournament. The team which loses, unfortunately, it's a bad and it's a very sad ride back home for them.
Yeah, it is going to be, because when you have done all this hard work, you always want to be on the winning side. But as we said, it's not just you doing the hard work, it's not just you developing, it's also the other teams who are trying their best, who are trying to come up, who are trying to show what they have got. And sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's just a learning curve for you. So whoever loses, I'm not really sure if they'll be sad. Yes, they'll be a little bit disappointed, but these teams, they are actually quite experienced teams. They know how to deal with the failures and success as well. But now talking about the giveaway as well, as it is, as you talked about it, the complete set which can come in for any of you, you just have to go in the description or in the pinned comment anywhere you're watching. You'll be having a sweep widget link which you have to press and just fill a little bit of a small form, and you'll be eligible to win. You'll be one of those lucky winners who can go away with all the the peripherals which are coming in.
Well, indeed, and talking about the group stages, 13th to 21st is going to be a long span, like it has been a long span. It's going to be 2 more days before we get the top 8 teams who will be moving into the playoffs, because already 5 teams are there. Team Mahi, Team Englu.xft, we have Global Esports, we have Team Tempest, we also have Team none other than who won yesterday. Well, it is definitely going to be Reckoning, who have won yesterday. And talking about the other team, it is going to be one of the two, Enigma or Playground Esports, who have to secure their first and final victory in the lower bracket finals. Well, it's not just one victory that they need to secure. They need to secure at least 2 victories in a best of 3 maps here. And it is down to this point as to which team will be moving on and which team will be leaving us from the journey that is still remaining from this tournament. Group D matches, however, 20th and 21st. Well, stay tuned for that. It's tomorrow and the day after.
Yep, we do have a lot more action coming in, as we have already seen, one of the top teams, a few of the top teams actually in India, fighting it off in Group A, B, C, but a lot more action is left for the Group D, as got like Esports fans as well. Team Tamilas, one of the fan favorite teams, will be coming as well, as well. So yeah, these teams will be fighting off for us for the spots in the playoffs. Captain, I mean, from the past few months, we have seen these teams improving a lot, right from the qualifiers, then coming on to the semifinals, finals of their respective group stages. So it has been tremendous watching these teams grow just in that short span of time. They have developed a lot, and we have seen the versatility coming in from the players. It's not just one agent that they are good with. According to the map, according to the need of the team, according to the demand of the team, they are able to actually go behind the team and change things up for their squad, and they're able to surprise the other squad. So that has been something which has surprised me a lot, because these players, they can improve a lot in just a little bit of time. So that's something that I'll be looking forward to as today as well, because Playground Esports, yesterday there were a few talking points for them, and that's why they were not able to finish it off on a high. Today, let's see if they have done the right thing, going up against Enigma Gaming, who already have a win in their back today. It's going to be a tough job, but not impossible. Let's see how that works out for both these teams today.
Well, indeed, but Playground Esports and Enigma, both of the teams, the capabilities that they have, that's completely massive. Playground Esports, as I said, 7% vote from the audience, and still coming in big time into the upper bracket finals and now into the lower bracket finals as well. That's a huge point you need to make this afternoon. I mean, this evening, it's already night, by the way, here. So, well, Enigma Gaming, talking about them, 2-0 victory on Ascent and Bind, and now coming in, facing in Playground Esports with all the warm-up that they need. It's going to be a tough one for Playground. But yes, I believe Enigma Gaming, they are also going to face off against a big challenge here. I want to see what the map selection is. I want to see which agents the teams are actually going in for. Because Enigma Gaming, somewhere, somehow, 3-12 is set up, then a Sky on Bind. They did really make it happen. Like, we never knew that the Sky was going to be so very influential in place of a Sova on Bind. But that's how Team Enigma made it happen. It was 13-7 in the end, and they secured their own victory.
Yeah, and if you talk about one of those games, for starting from 10-0, it was always difficult to turn things over, and then sitting at a 10, that kind of score, it's always good. But right now, talking about the bans, not really surprised to see Icebox and Haven getting banned. Starting off from Bine, it is going to be one of the maps which was actually banned a lot of times in the starting phases, but as we are going down to the semifinals and finals with more of those teams coming in, they are preferring to play on Bine as the first map. It's going to be Playground Esports starting on Attacker, Enigma Gaming starting on the defender side. I guess Enigma, they need to get things up and running for them, get right from the get-go, right off the bat. They need to play it a little more aggressively. Let's see, because Playground Esports, they do love to stack on one place and then get the edge. There are a lot of teams who go in for the 3-2 split, but Playground Esports, let's see what their pick is going to be. On the other side, after the first round, we'll be having Ascent again, one of the basic maps which will be coming in, split as well. So yeah, I guess bans, they were kind of predictable, I would say.
Indeed, and just for some curiosity's sake, Dinkar, we always do it, right? 2-0, 2-1.
Yeah.
Let's see it first, then we are gonna go on with the prediction of Bind here.
2-0. Yeah, 2-0. As we have, just on the back of the games that we have been seeing throughout the day, and yesterday and the day before yesterday as well. Just because of that, I would go with a 2-0. I don't want to go against the flow right now.
Well, true about that, but I'd say that, talking about Bind, this particular map, Enigma did shine out. However, Playground, they took down a team, I believe it was Team Enigma that they had taken down previously, and now they're going to face that same team once again. So it's going to be really shocking whether we actually see this team performing. However, it's not going to be easy for either of the teams. Enigma starting off on defense is a very, very good advantage for them. But if they are not able to secure at least, I believe, 4 points lead when they switch over on the attacker side, Playground, they definitely will be taking them down. So on defense, Enigma needs to be much careful and very, very crucial with what they are doing.
Yeah, I do feel that on the attacker side as well, it is kind of balanced with attackers. As we talked about it, they do have the luxury to surprise the other squads. Whereas on the defender side, you either go to 3 or a 3-2 on either sides. So and with Bind coming in, since there is no mid for the CT side, they're not left with too many options. They'll just go in either on the A side or on the B side. So that's going to come in. Teleporter as well. I guess it's going to favor the side of attackers more if the defenders are not playing that aggressively, because sometimes we have seen them playing on the back side, or trying to go in and block the entry points or the choke points, however you call them. there will be a lot less hookah play, I would say, just because the fact that we haven't seen these kinds of plays coming in. Yes, a 1v1 or 2v1 will be coming in, but a full man stack, I don't think that's going to happen. Now, talking about the picks itself, again, when the picks come in, Raze has been one of the default picks so far, so that's going to come in. Sage, not so usual in bind, so that can be surprising. How about the Reyna pick? Because Reyna has suddenly disappeared. Suddenly, like, it has been very sudden.
Well, I believe the first game today had a Reyna on Ascent, and that Reyna was not able to, power up as much as we expected her to. However, they did manage to secure an equalizer, like almost an equalizer. It was 12-11 in the end until Team Enigma moved on and won the match point there. But after that, there was no Reyna. There's only been one Reyna pick since, I believe, how many matches that we have seen? I believe we have seen total of 5 BO3s, and only in one particular match out of all the 10 games that we have seen, there was a Reyna coming in. So 1:10 is the Reyna pick ratio now. But I'll not be shocked enough, if there is another Reyna pick on Ascent, which we are going to have as the second map. But yes, talking about bind, like you said, the rotations from the attacker side is going to be very quick. The defenders are going to have a hard time to keep up with the attacker strategies. But if they hold their corners, if they hold their calm, if they hold the sides, it is possible for a retake on from the defender's perspective as well, as the post-plan situation on bind is usually not very favorable on the attacker side. However, now Enigma Gaming versus Playground, as we move on to the first game today, this evening here of the lower bracket finals. Enigma Gaming switching on to the Raze immediately. Ghost on the again it's a 3 duelist stack coming in. SMX, I'll not be shocked if he's moving on and picking up a Sky, but it looks like the usual picks coming on from each other, from each of the teams here.
Yep. I do feel that Sova should be a much better pick, given the fact that they already have some smokes coming in when they are playing through 3 duelists. So the information game, it's going to be Sky. Oh, SMX is actually going for a Sky. So no Sova coming in from them. Let's see how the information game pans out on the side of Enigma. Whereas if you talk about the Playground Esports side, they have gone for the Sova, they have gone for the Killjoy. So if you ask me right now, Playground Esports, to me, they look like a much more balanced side as compared to Enigma. But on the back of 3 duelists, which will come in on the attacker side, when Enigma Gaming shifts to attacking, I do feel that 3 duelist factor will come into play at that point of time. But if Playground is able to get a hefty lead right from the start, that can change things up for the side of Playground Esports going into the second game as well. If they have second half, I would say, if they have the momentum going in their favor, even with the 3 duelist factor coming in, it would be very hard to go in with the defense, as it is going to be the Sova, Omen, the Killjoy coupled up with the Jet and the Raze on the side of Playground, while on the Enigma semi side we have the Omen, Raze, Jet, Phoenix, and SMX. I'm really happy to see Buster playing as a duelist right now, because we have seen him going away with a lot of frags, even if he's playing on a different agent. So right now he's back on the duelist. Let's see if he can make a lot of difference here.
Well, it's usual picks for Playground and Enigma Gaming, just, differing in just one particular point. Shaz, this guy, Thinker, we have seen this guy pull off insane level of performances on the Cypher.
Yep.
How strong will he be on the Killjoy? Well, because Killjoy on this particular map, I personally think on the attacker side is more beneficial than on the defender side. On the defender side, the Cypher holding down B or A, it's much more crucial and beneficial to your team. But coming into this particular map here, Killjoy is a very viable pick, although it's not their defense. So Playground doesn't need to worry about it. The post-plan situation, the Killjoy will be there to help him out. But I believe it's going to be firstly an A execute that's coming in onto the side of... Okay, it's a B execute that's coming in onto the side of Team Playground Esports. As you can see, the Sky will be getting the information with the Hawk here that she has. And looks like the push is going to be slow, calm, as none of the teams are willing to put this into an aggressive formation.
Yeah, it is going to be the Sova on the A side who might just go away with a little bit of information. He's trying to hold out the players on A while his team is completely going towards the B execute. So that's a perfect play coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming right now, as they have landed a couple of kills. Going to be SMX and Hika will go away with those kills, as Playground Esports is struggling with those numbers. The Sova will look to run away. He'll look to quickly go away from the sides. He has been spotted. SMX lands another. That's going to be a 5v2 situation coming in. Enigma Gaming coming up with a beautiful if you talk about the retake of space, because a lot more space was covered by Playground Esports in the starting, but as soon as they delayed the rush which was coming in, Enigma Gaming, they didn't waste any kind of time. They had the 3 duelist factor coming in, so I did expect a lot of aggressive plays coming in from them. But this aggressive, I was not sure about that, as Buster will be trying to land a few shots here with his Ghost, but unfortunately won't be able to do so, as the Killjoy will be struggling with those health points. Iron finally connects one. Batman also comes up with a backstab as quickly as possible. Shaz will be the last man to fall down, as Enigma Gaming is going to go away with the first round.
Well, good defense coming in for there. Everyone's just taking on those flags, then everyone holding down the last remaining players from Playground. Well, that's being careful, and Team Enigma, they are doing good being careful here. However, Playground Esports, they now will be having a full eco round, with the exception that Prophet will be having a shorty buy. I don't think it's important, but you can't stop him if he's going on. Oh, he sells it back, and it looks like it's going to be a force buy round coming in from Enigma, as they have already secured the first round. Buster, however, did hold down a lot of players onto Hookah, but then in the end he was not able to pull off a single frag. As you can see, it's going to be a very, very aggressive push that's coming in. SMX will be taking out Aryan right off the bat here, taking out maybe a double here, maybe a triple. Oh, he takes a 4 here. Now he's on an ace. As you can see, the last remaining player is going to be on near the caves here. Slowly, Hika is coming in, going on for that frag. He will be trying to rent him down, but nope. He takes him down eventually, as Shads will be taken down, and SMX will be having a 4K into the second round of the game.
Yeah, just the perfect usage of utilities, goes in, flashes the players out, then the perfect spray came in. It was also on the back of Playground Esports not having the perfect guns to go for that rush, but you cannot really blame them, as it will be Ghost who saved up for the operator right from the second round. I could see that all his team had Spectres, and he was only the guy coming up with that Ghost. So now he has the money to go in with that operator buy, and that to couple it up with a heavy shield. So he'll be holding a very good angle, and it will be very hard to breach that angle, as Ghost will be trying to play it a little more aggressively, as it is going to be the side of Playground Esports who are looking at an A execute, while Enigma Gaming, they were expecting a B execute here. The Sky is already on the run, trying to rotate completely from the other side, whereas the Raze and Phoenix will still lurk around the B side. They still don't have enough information here, whether it's an A execute or the B execute, but a backstab from them will mean that Playground Esports need to rush in as quickly as possible. The Cloud Burst will actually deny them the information, as Ghost is trying to move in with that operator. Close range, not the best kind of play, but yeah, Shaz connects beautifully. This is what we were talking about. Shaz, he comes up with magical plays as he lands that headshot right on the head of SMX. I guess it was actually the star player from the last game. He has been taken out already. Hika trying to come up with a backstab from the back, as Badman will be trying to hold on for a little longer. One more player down the drain. It's going to be Buster who has been taken down. Badman gets another. Clay goes down as well. Shaz finally comes up with a very good retake, as we're down to a 4v2 sufficient number, heavily favoring the likes of Playground Esports, and one more in the favor of Shaz will mean that Enigma Gaming will be struggling with that last player. He's going to get taken down, and it will be the first round for Playground Esports.
Well, I don't know if they're picking up that up, but I believe Team Enigma Gaming, the first player down, SMX down in such a crucial position, was the opening that they needed. They were expecting B, rightfully said there, Thinker, but looks like the team of Enigma Gaming not turning out to be as smart as Playground Esports. Both of the times, Playground Esports, they tried to execute B, and now suddenly when Playground were, probably thinking Enigma will be stacking up B, that was absolutely correct. Enigma Gaming did take down, Playground Esports in the beginning, but in the end, it's like Playground Esports having almost a comeback situation. As you can see, the turret will be broken immediately. The turret will be taken down, as Enigma Gaming will be looking to push on with, I believe, only one of the players is having an eco round here, as Buster will be taking down one as well. Now it's down to just 3 players from the side of Team Playground to take the equalizer, if at all it is.
Yep, we are down to a 5v3 situation here. Sky already on the run, as a couple of players are looking for a B execute from the side of Playground Esports. The Omen still trying to lurk around the mid, and now I guess they're actually looking at the A execute, which might not be the right decision, considering the fact that Enigma Gaming is still having 3 of the players, and Ghost has all the information. He has passed that on towards his squad mates. He's looking for that headshot, unfortunately won't be able to land that, as Prophet comes up with a perfect Vandal shot right on the head. SMX and Omen on the side of Enigma Gaming. The last line of defense, as Raze will be joining them from the Haven. The Guru goes for the plant, a very efficient plant from him. Spike has been planted, Prophet gets 1. It's getting interesting here. Shaz gets 1 more. Hika finally comes up with a pin shell right onto Shaz to even out the numbers. Eamon is still struggling with those health points, but Prophet, this guy is not stopping right now. He gets a 3k and elevates the chances of Playground Esports to go away with the victory here. Buster, the last line of defense for the side of Enigma, is trying to move in very slowly, trying to surprise. Prophet not checking the right angle, but this flash will mean that they have the information they need. Buster gets one. He goes for the fake defuse. He knows where the last player is. The smoke will give away that information. Buster, 3k from him, saves the day for Enigma Gaming. Saves the round as well.
Well, it is Buster, it is, and now after 3k from Profit, I don't know why, he was just jumping around on site here. He did really mess up. I believe he was jumping around because of the hot hands being dropped there, and then it was the Omen messing up the flash a little bit. The bait defuse that came into play. It's an equalizer already. Okay, it was not an equalizer. I'm sorry about that. I thought Playground Esports won it. I'm really apologizing. But Enigma, they look strong. They do work it out. A solo play coming in from Buster in the end against two strong contenders from the opponent team. And now it's 2 points lead for Team Enigma Gaming.
Yep, it is going to be a 2-point lead coming in. Let's see how far they can go as it is down to a 3-1 situation. The side of Playground Esports looking to go in here as the Killjoy utilities will be coming through very early. That will give away the information as Killjoy will be looking to hold. Run it back comes in. They need to run. They need to run. He's not running, so he gets served. Back to the spawn point as Buster will be getting the first kill. We'll be trying to clear out some more areas before getting back to the run it back position as Ghost is looking for the peak here. And the peak might just arrive at any second. It is going to be one of the members from Playground Esports trying to rush in. It's Aryan actually. Will be moving in the crosshairs of Ghost. Ghost will make sure that he's going to make him pay for it as we are down to 5 versus 3. Very patient gameplay coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. They are holding the right angles. They are waiting for the right opportunities. Batman gets another. That's clear off the boards. Now we're down to a 5v2 situation. Yep, all the peaks are coming in. And it might just be a flawless, but Guru says no to that. He takes out Hika before falling to Buster as again Enigma Gaming. They get another. But it's all about them getting the lead, and then all of a sudden the other team starts to fight back. So I'm really looking forward to the play from Enigma Gaming when Playground Esports is looking to bite them back, when they are looking to get that rebound in their favor. So let's see how that pans out as Enigma Gaming. Currently, they are leading heavily. 4-1 in the first 5 rounds. That gives you a heavy shift of momentum, and Enigma Gaming is currently riding the tides.
Well, indeed, Playground Esports, they now need to push on to an eco round here. 2 sheriff buys already coming in, 3 light shields from their perspective. They want a Vandal in the next round. They need to take a note onto that buy screen as to how much credits is going to be there, how many credits is going to be there after, even though, they just walk off with around the minimum amount of credits is usually given onto the buy screen, and that's exactly how the players work it out. They're talking about Enigma Gaming. They have secured 3-point lead already, and they are looking forward to probably secure another one, because now the eco status on the Playground Esports is going to be difficult. The eco round is probably one of the hardest rounds to play, but if you can make it work, if you can make the round in your favor, then definitely Enigma Gaming will be thinking about what they have just done. Well, looks like the ultimate's gonna pop in from the Jet here as he's gonna try and concuss someone. Well, that's the Wolf coming in from the SMX's perspective as the Omen Paranoia will be coming in. Jazz will be absolutely melting Hika, and that's a huge frag if you ask me. Well, Aryan will be coming in, and that will be the Blaze Wall, trying to get some cover into that position. However, SMX will be securing 1. He gets 1. He's going for a double. Guru will be taking down 1. SMX will be taking down 3. This man, he's angry, and he gets it done. Once a 4K, then a 3K, another 3K in just 6 rounds. SMX, man.
Yep.
You should have gone for the Sky Peak. For the Sky Pick probably yesterday as well.
Yep, I guess he did. He did go in the Sky pick in the bind. Actually, he likes to play Sky on bind, and other than that, he shifts to the other agent, which I do feel that is the right choice. But right now is the chance for Playground Esports to come back. They do have the Killjoy lockdown ready. Yeah, in the last round as well, they did have the ultimates ready, but it was just they did not having enough guns to work around with. And now I guess it is the time. But Ghost, he's having some other plans. He gets the first kill, goes back with the tailwind, repositions himself, and now he's looking for some more. But Clay, he comes up with a headshot, and Buster is right on that point, ready to actually melt another player. As Buster will get 1 more to dent the side of Playground Esports. Not the best kind of numbers on their side as we are looking at a 3 versus 2 situation here. The teleportation comes in, so yeah, now they know where the players will be coming from. Shaz, I guess the information has been provided to Batman as well. He's looking for the peak. The peak comes in, he misses a few shots, but still Prophet won't be able to make the best out of it as the sights will be denied to Playground Esports. Batman gets another. Shaz down the drain. 6-2-1 scoreline after a total of 7 rounds.
Well, Badman is a very bad man, and so is Ghost as he secures the first opening flag here. But then it was all Buster taking down two. Both of the players will be rotating onto a different angle, and that's a huge play if you ask me personally. Like two players waiting there, Badman not leaving sight whatsoever, securing the last two frags. That's massive. Look at the score line here, 9-8-7-4-3 for Team Enigma Gaming. Talking about Playground Esports, 5-4-3-2-1. Okay, that's the natural number series here in the opposite order. However, we are looking forward to the 8th round of the game, and the one-way smoke by Badman can be proving to be very disastrous on top of Team Playground Esports. However, the race will be coming in, trying to get one frag here. The Omen needs to fall back. He will be falling back, inflicting that paranoia on the defending team. Badman will be getting one. Aryan gets shut down. Aryan is a very valuable asset, if you ask me, from the team of Playground Esports. And now it's a lockdown status. As you can see, Hikka will be cleaning things up. One frag already. Shaz will be getting one. The Guru gets one instead. It's a 3v3 with the lockdown in place here. No one's gonna get detained, as Hikka will be having the double saddle boost, and he will be having his showstopper. Nothing done. Well, it's going to be down to play here, well, to Ghost, and he will be missing up that shot. He will be taking down one, and then Shazit is there. He is there to clean it up. It's 6-2 already. Playground Esports, they have secured another round after losing a couple.
Yeah, they secured one round, but that was on the back of a lot of utilities coming through. Clay used up his ultimate. I guess, he did use up his ultimate. Then it was Shaz coming up with the lockdown as well. And Enigma Gaming, they did want to come back. They did want to do something. They came up with a couple of kills here and there, but unfortunately were not able to go with a victory. But look at that. Look at the side of Enigma Gaming right now. They do have the ultimate ready on Buster, Hikka, Coast, and Badman as well. So they can go in with a lot of utilities here. They can go in with a lot of investment here as well. So this round is actually going to be one of those rounds where things can change. If Playground is able to deliver in this one, they might just look for a 7-5 or a 6-6 scoreline. But if Enigma Gaming goes away with this one, it will mean that they'll be running high on confidence, and maybe it will be 8-4 maybe. Let's see how that works out, as we are again expecting a little bit of timeout, maybe the strategical timeout coming in here, as the timer has been resumed again. Both the teams will be looking to go in with this one, as Playground Esports is looking for two different angles. The long will be taken by Aryan, I guess it is, who will be coming up from that. The boom bot comes out, and that destruction will mean that there are a few players in hookah, so no unusual peaks will be coming in as the side of Playground Esports. It's all up to them. The pin shells finally come in to clear out the side, but unfortunately not that clear, as the outdoor comes in as well. They have spotted the Phoenix, but they don't have enough information on the raise, as Buster gets one, Prophet gets one more. Oh, Hikka, he lands the perfect showstopper, I would say. Gets the kill on Prophet, down to a 4v3 situation, and suddenly the rush from Playground Esports has been hampered completely on the back of that showstopper coming in from Hikka. He goes in with that aggressive peak, but unfortunately won't be able to do anything, as Aryan is looking to act as a defense line for his teammates. Shaz comes up with a Swarm Grid, maybe providing a little bit of damage to the raise. No, actually it doesn't happen, as the turret comes out as well. The plant has happened. Still, it's a 3v4 situation where the numbers are favoring the side of Enigma Gaming, but Aryan comes up with one. It takes down Badman. The equation balanced on both sides. Ghost is coming up with the operator as well. An operator versus operator battle might come in here, whereas the elbow angle is being beat by one of the attackers. The satchel comes out from the raise. He'll be shut down. It's going to be Dirk who will get that important kill on his side. SMX gets one. Ghost comes up with a pistol, unfortunately will fall down to Guru, where the Playground Esports, this is what I was talking about. It might just be the change of flow towards the Playground Esports. Let's see what happens in the next one.
Well, indeed, and that was a beautiful start that Hikka, initiated, but after he messed up the pain shield there, it was all down to the players who left B-Long all on their own. The players on Team Playground Esports, they took advantage of that breach position onto B-Long, as everyone from the defender side were into hookah. They went into the site, they used their utilities, they got the round, and they outfragged their opponent. 6-3 now. 2 more rounds in favor of Team Enigma. They can have a victory onto this map, but if they give away more than that, then it's basically, oh my god, Ghost. How do you make it happen? Arden, you had an operator. You missed that shot, my friend, and there is Ghost to shut down the most important player from the team of attackers. Playground Esports now looking to be very frisky and careful about the moves that they are going to make.
Yep, as the Prophet will be actually going in with the recon dart to actually provide some information to his squad mates, but will be denied that by Buster, who will take out that recon, or SMX will be trying to gain some more information. Now it's time for him to shine, as Buster is looking to take some peeks here, looking for some frags, will be opening up the head of Prophet. Gets one more. Clay goes down. Badman couples it up with one more. It's Shaz who has bitten the dust. Omen looking for the spike. We'll get it. We'll get one more kill. Gets another, but Ghost will be standing tall there to take down the Guru at the end to get Enigma Gaming another round. Beautiful push coming in from Buster this time. Running back came in. He actually made the best out of it. Got a couple of kills. Dinged Shaz as well, and then Badman was coming up with the perfect, if you talk about the synergy and the teamwork, the backup which arrived at the right time meant that Playground Esports is going to go down as a 7-3 scoreline after the 10 rounds. Enigma Gaming running high on confidence right now, and they have a 4-point lead, which should be enough going into the next round, even if they go on to lose the next one.
Well, I'll tell you that Buster has definitely improved because the way he's playing, he's absolutely massive.
Wow.
As Ghost will be coming in with taking down one, Arden will be coming in as well, and a little bit of HP has been dented onto SMX as well, as Hikka will be taken down. Now it's just two defenders standing, and look at the players. Everyone is rotating onto B side from the defender's perspective. A double satchel boost, and the raise is on site here. The recon bolt will be revealing information on the defending Soba, as he will not be taken down. Badman! What did he just do?
Yep, taps right to the head.
He just took down 3 players, and look at Batman. He takes down the 4th, and he will be securing the round for Enigma. People,
Playground
Esports, what is wrong with you? You got taken down by the Omen in, I believe, less than 4 seconds, and that's how it just is. Enigma Gaming getting the 8th round into their bag.
Yeah, due credits to the Omen for playing so beautifully, but Playground Esports as well. They did have a lot of numbers. The single taps were just too much from the side of Omen as he went away with the victory here. Beautiful play coming in. And he did manage to surprise the side of Playground Esports. Playground Esports, as soon as they saw that it is 3-1, the double satchel boost, everything going so aggressively, they kind of thought that the round is in their bag. But, that Omen on the side of Enigma Gaming, he had some other plans. He went away with the victory here, as it is the Blade Storm coming in from Playground Esports is going to miss out on all the shots that he took, as Clay is trying to move in. Aryan it is, who is actually trying to get the first opening for his team, the opening for his team, as SMX is dented a little on the back of that paint shell. He's ready. He has the information. He takes down one. The Guru taken down. He has the other play inside. SMX, Buster, Hikka, all will take a kill each, as it is going to be Enigma Gaming going in with another flawless, a 6-point lead at the end of the first half.
Enemy remaining. Flawless.
Well, 5 seconds of the round, and looks like Enigma Gaming, they are now on a 6-point lead. Previously on Bind, it was not such of a big lead that Enigma had secured when they switched on to defense. But on the attacker side now, they're going to have a good time, as from the defender side, Playground Esports, look at them. 4 Ghost Buys coming in. Shaz with a shield, light shield, and the classic. Let's see what happens. Well, Aryan definitely switching on to the Frenzy. I believe the Jets do need to play with Frenzies, because that's the trend here. Jets and Frenzies, they're best friends. And let's see if the best friends can make it happen. Whoever gets this round will be having the better half. And if the attackers, Team Enigma Gaming, get it, then it's, I believe, a tale which Team Playground Esports have to tell them. The first match lost probably for them. But it's now Enigma Gaming on the attacker side. Playground, they can be good on the defender side as well. Let's find out how this round works out.
Yeah, let's see how this round works out, as Clay is trying to play it a little patiently here, waiting for the right opportunity for his team. He goes for a little bit of peek. He's expecting the same kind of thing from the side of Enigma Gaming as well. SMX is coming in. He has taken a player a little bit. Raze is circling with those health points, as Ghost will try to make the best out of it. Goes for the tailwind, goes for the cloudburst as well to deny the sights, but it's going to be the boom bot which is going to delay the rush. Ghost lands that headshot beautifully, takes down Clay. His position has been revealed, but it doesn't matter, as he takes down one more. It's going to be Prophet, who has been served right now, down to a 5-3 situation. Shaz might just go for some random shots here. He's not going for any, as he has been denied sights. Finally comes up with a closet shot, goes for the reload. It's going to be Buster who will take down Shaz. The Guru comes up with a headshot right on the head of Ghost. As soon as he teleports out, he gets shut down. SMX gets one. It is down to a 10-3 scoreline. Enigma Gaming continuing what they did on the defense, taking that right onto the other side as well.
Well, I'd say Enigma Gaming, they played it out smart, sending up one player, maybe 2 players on A side. One of them teleported onto the other, as Ghost was just there on A side distracting everyone. The other players walking up slow on from B long, securing their side, planting the spike. it was all over by then. And the players from the defenders side, they had fallen like apples from Newton's tree. Well, it looks like both of the teams have decided to move on with the force buy, as the defending team have gone on with Stingers, and the attackers, well, the usual, you all know it. It's going to be the Spectres and the Heavy Shields into play. However, Badman, he's not going to be very eager as what he's trying to do, as SMX will be coming in trying to check off all the corners here, as one of the players has been given the information of Hikka will be coming in, going in for one, probably for a double here as he goes in for the reload. He will be having still a lot of HP to work with. Badman will be securing one as SMX gets another. A side is empty, and I believe they can already rotate onto A side and make it happen. Well, it looks like Hikka will be rotating a little bit, and possibly he can also go in for a big back end flank that he's gonna have if he's coming in from CT at all.
One enemy remaining.
Well,
Hikka.
Enigma, come on.
Hikka was able to buy a lot of time for his team right there.
Indeed.
And that's why, Playground Esports, they were just down to 2 players who went in on the 5 of Enigma. I mean, 5v2 situation is always hard to clutch, and the CT spawn was kindly taken by one of the players from Enigma, was able to land those kills. Amazing play right from the start from Enigma Gaming. They have ridden on the tide right from the get-go, if you ask me. From the starting round itself, they have been able to put on a lot of pressure on the side of Playground Esports. They need to come back as soon as possible, because right now the game is slipping away from their side. We have seen a comeback in the last round. Unfortunately, it was unsuccessful against Enigma. Let's see if it happens again, as Coach is looking for the peak. Oh, what? Aryan, he lands that shot. Badman gets one. Badman gets a couple, actually. SMX is also going to couple it up with one more, as we're down to a 4v2 situation here. The Playground Esports, again, down to 2 players. The numbers haven't favored them from the starting itself. It's just that they're not able to go away with those trades. They're not able to win those duels. Guru finally gets one onto Hikka. He'll be able to get some more better guns, I would say, as we're down to a 3v2 situation. Still gettable, but the health points on the Omen says something else. Badman gets a 3k. He's playing on a different level right now, as Buster will take the last player out. Enigma Gaming on to the match point very quickly, I would say. Very, very quickly.
Well, I don't know what is going to happen, but how many minutes has it been that we are into the game? Half an hour? And we are already on match point. Enigma, what did you have, my friend, this afternoon? You are probably one of the most aggressive teams that we have seen in the group stages. And look at him. This team was down and out at 2-0 yesterday. I'm sorry, but which team was it that took them down? And coming in now, they're doing so well. Look at him, Buster. He's going up strong. He's trying to peek up into that B-long area where the Jet is already coming in, shutting down one, going for a double. He does take down 2. Look at them function. He goes for a triple. Triple, baby, is going to be the voice line of the Phoenix as he secures it for himself. The Phantom is there in his hands. He can either go for an ace. Look at Chaz. He's heartbroken on A side. He knows he can do nothing. Hikka will be coming in through the smoke. Omen has been spotted. He gets taken down. It's all down to Shaz now to save the day. An ace and a defuse or nothing, as Enigma Gaming will probably be securing the first victory of buying.
I mean, what has Enigma pulled off here? Oh, yep, Shaz gets taken out as well. A shot right to the head from the backside. It's going to be Enigma Gaming going away with a very, very quick victory, I would say. It was just the perfect play from them. Playground Esports was nowhere to be seen. If at a few points, we felt like, the players from Playground Esports, they were not even having guns in their hand. Look at Buster making that play from the Spectre. The other side was having the Phantom, if I'm not wrong. I was hearing that.
And Vandals
so
too.
It was a 1v1. Yeah, and he was able to take one player out just by the Spectre, and then went in for the second one as well, then gets 3k as well. That kind of tells you the gun game from the side of Buster and from the side of Enigma Gaming as well. It has been so strong that Playground Esports hasn't been able to come back. I do feel like it is on the back of the momentum and confidence that they gained from the first few rounds as well, and also from the fact that they have just won a very good game, a very close game just a few minutes ago. So that kind of boosts your confidence as well, that yes, everything is gettable for you. And right from the start, you could see the side of Enigma Gaming, and going away with this composition, a free duelist factor in buying, this is something that we have not seen usually. This is something unusual coming in from them, and that's why I guess they were able to take down the Playground Esports side so easily. That was a surprise factor from them. Look at these, the gun games which was shown by Enigma Gaming. Yes, Playground Esports was looking good, but it was just down to those a couple of rounds or one round. That was it. Other than that, Playground Esports was not at their best today. I hope that it's only at one of the maps that they had to take this beating, and I do feel that we need to come back in the second one. But let's see if it happens, because it is going to be ascent. Let's see.
Well, Ascent it is, which will be deciding as to which team will be actually moving in. Well, Dinker, I have no words, to be honest. I really think that this team of Enigma, this is not the same team that we saw previously. Like yesterday, this team was taken down at 2-0. And now, they are probably one of the most aggressive teams, one of the most outperforming teams. The 3 duelist setup coming in from them. The 3 duelist selection on Bind, every time it's working out fine. And looks like on Ascent as well, I'm going to see another 3 duelist pick coming in from the same team once again.
Yep. Let's see if that actually happens, because Enigma Gaming, they have been able to surprise us today. Not only me, also Playground Esports, just because of the kind of aggressive plays they have made. It was not, even when they were on the defense side, it was not looking like they are playing on the defense, just because of the kind of plays they have made. Just rushing in, waiting at the right angles, waiting for Enigma Gaming to peak. Look at this, Buster. You could hear the guns coming in from the other side. Buster. It's like the other side is not even trying to fire. Look at this. Playground Esports, what have you done here? It's just Buster
They've won?
dominating everyone.
I mean, sorry. Playground has not won. I'm really sorry about that. But actually, the question will be lying there, Dinker, as to what has Playground Esports done. I believe that's why Enigma got 70% votes. Like, I think that's one conclusion to put it through. But in the end, it's 13-3 on Bind. Enigma Gaming securing the first victory of the lower bracket finals and moving in one step closer to the playoffs. Well, Buster, 18 frags and just 6 deaths. Hello, Buster, 3 plus KD, like 3.00 KD. If you consider the assist, it's like 3 plus KD. 334 average combat score. Then coming in for Badman, 17 frags, 5 deaths. That's almost like, they're not near
dying.
to 4 KD. Like, they're not dying. They didn't die.
Only died 6 times, 5 times, 6 times. That tells you that they were alive for more than half of the game. And that too, not only one player. It was all 3 players making the difference right there. Buster playing on the duelist, I do feel that he's a lot more confident and he should continue that. But yeah, it keeps on changing. We have seen him going to different agents sometimes, and we might be surprised in the next one as well.
Well, I'd say, Dinker, that Buster, on the previous map, Bind Enigma Gaming versus Team Biryani Power, Buster was not being able to do such kind of a heavy lifting, but now he has evolved. He evolved over one game. He understood how he needs to function against Playground. He is here, 18 frags for himself, MVP of the game. Well, that is it. Enigma Gaming secure the first map, Bind in their favor. Playground Esports, you better watch this team coming right down to you. And probably they're going to just, shut them down once again. Who knows? Because after 13-3, it's very, very, like I'd say, improbable that Playground Esports will be securing a victory at all.
When you lose this badly, the comeback is even better, I would say. If they had lost 13-10, something like that, then but now Playground Esports have been hurt. A hurt lion is much more lethal than a normal lion, I would say. So I do feel that Playground Esports, they will be pouncing much harder now, given the fact that they have lost 13-3. And yesterday Playground Esports, I guess they lost in the finals of the upper bracket. So that kind of tells you the potential they carry. And for them to lose 13-3, something was wrong. I don't know if it was the flow of the game, if it was them getting completely dominated by just the surprising plays that came in from Buster. I guess Badman, that guy was out of syllabus for the side of Playground Esports. He was fragging so much right from the get-go. Those 3Ks, those 4Ks, and at one point where Playground Esports was looking to go away the victory, they had a very good numbers advantage, 3-1, I guess it was 4-1, and then Badman pulls off a 4K in these kinds of scenarios, then it hurts your confidence. It doesn't matter which team you are, but if a player is able to take out your complete team, even in a post-plant situation, that kind of tells you, that you are being dominated there. So that was one of the factors, I would say, that they were kind of surprised with the play. Every player from the side of Enigma Gaming was making, whether it's Buster, whether it's SMX, everybody was able to get those 3Ks, those 4Ks. Everybody was able to deliver. While on the side of Playground Esports, you can look at the highest kills they have got is 11, and compare that to 14 deaths. and compare that to the deaths on the side of Enigma Gaming, that their least deaths is 13, and that's not the most deaths on the side of Enigma Gaming. So that kind of tells you the disparity which is coming in the kills and deaths factor, and that is actually defining the score line 13-3 as well. So yeah, it has been a heartbreaking performance for the fans of Playground Esports. But yeah, they'll be able to come back in the next game. Let's hope so. Let's hope that we'll be having a much tougher, a much better head-to-head competition going into the next game. But the group stages are still not over. They started on 13th of Feb. We still have a lot more action left. Group D is still left. We are still in the lower brackets of Group C.
Well, indeed, and surprisingly, group stages, it's not going to be over after the lower bracket finals are done for this afternoon. This evening, we will be having the Group D semi-finals and finals of the upper brackets tomorrow. That is the 20th, and the lower bracket semi-final and the final day after on the 21st between the teams of Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas. The 4 teams will be waiting and are probably watching right now, planning their strategies, or are grinding hard as to seeing such dominating performance coming in from the once taken down teams. However, yesterday, Biryani Power, they were not able to do it, and today Biryani Power is out. Now Enigma Gaming versus Team Playground Esports, they look out to be so very strong. Enigma Gaming, 1 match already, 13-3 victory. Playground Esports, 1 more chance. Either they do it or they go home. That's the simple rule now.
Yep, that's going to happen as we'll be moving on to Ascent. I'm really excited to see who's going to start on attack and who's going to start on defense, because I actually forgot that. Let's see how that pans out and what the combination is going to be, because I was really surprised with the combination of Enigma Gaming in the last match that we saw. And even if the combination was not looking good to me, they were able to execute it so well, and they were able to go away with that victory so easily and comfortably as well at the same time. Now, talking about the giveaway which is happening right now, you stand a chance to get that complete set tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes as well. You can go away with the keyboard, mousepad, the mouse, and the headphone set. You just have to go in the description wherever you're watching. There's a sweep widget link given. You just have to click that link and fill a small form, and you will be you can be one of those lucky winners who can go away with the complete set, Captain.
Well, Dinkar, unfortunately, we are not eligible for the giveaway. So, yeah, we are not going to get anything. But yes, you audience, you definitely can be lucky enough to win any of these prizes. Head over to the description and list for the sweep widget giveaway of the live stream giveaway presented to you by ESPL. The giveaways are going to go on in the group stages. That is now, today, and tomorrow, and the day after. But after that, it's going to go on till the playoffs as well. That is the quarterfinals and the semifinals of the tournament. However, this has all been possible because of our peripheral partner HyperX presenting you with these excellent giveaways, but not to mention the prize pool and the title, the entire tournament possible because of ESPL, along with all our partnering brands, tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, production partner HyperX, production partner SkyEsports India, peripheral partner HyperX, and yeah, imagine if SkyEsports was a peripheral partner, like imagine that happening. But let's leave the jokes aside, as Enigma Gaming, they will be coming in, picking up the second map. It is going to be Ascent, and this particular map, we all know what Enigma did in the previous BO3 against Team Biryani Power. Will they be able to do it again? Let's find out.
Yep, let's see what happens, as Enigma Gaming will be starting on attackers. So I won't be surprised if they go in with a 3 duelist comp again, just because of the fact that they're starting on attacker. Then coming down to the defender side, it's going to be Playground Esports, kind of hurt badly, just because of a 13-3 scoreline in the finals. That too, because whenever I go to cast any finals, I do expect a very close game which came in. Just like in the semi-finals, I mean, it was very close. Yes, from in the start, it was looking like maybe it's the complete domination coming from Enigma Gaming, but Biryani Power, they were able to bounce back very, very hard, and they were able to close in on that lead. But yeah, unfortunately, they were not able to go away with the victory. Unfortunately, they were not able to drag that win onto the third round. But now comes Ascent. If you talk about Enigma Gaming, they have already won the first map, and that too with a very, very high lead. That too with I would say that was a very comfortable victory going into the first game. So yeah, they're running high on confidence. But Playground Esports, if they want to stay alive in the tournament, if they want to show what they have got, and if they want to develop more against the top teams, they'll need to at least win this one, and then maybe win the third map as well, which is going to be Split. And on Split, since they are starting on defender side, and since the Split map is actually going to heavily favor the defender side, they'll stand a much better chance. So things are set for them. but to actually get that opportunity, to make the best out of that opportunity, they'll need to get a victory in this one, which is going to be kind of hard, given the fact that Enigma Gaming, they are on a winning streak here, and they all the players are actually enjoying the party. All the players are actually fragging out. So it's going to be hard for the side of Playground Esports to come back. But you become a champion doing hard things. If you are doing just easy things, you're not going to become a champion. So let's see if Playground Esports, if they have it in them.
Well, I think Playground Esports do have it, because yesterday they came into the upper bracket finals. And that is the only reason, I'd say from my own perspective, that I was vouching for them. But it looks like the audience know much more than I do, and they had supported 70% votes in favor of Team Enigma Gaming. And they stand out true to their audience. But I'm really looking forward to the second game. Isn't a map where you know everything by heart, you know your rotations, you have seen insane plays. This map has been one of the most played maps in the entire tournament, probably in the entire game. But now, the 3 duelist composition coming in from the team of Enigma Gaming, it's a beastly composition. We didn't see it yesterday, but this today is happening. They decide to move on without a sentinel, and they make it work. But I don't know if they are actually going to move in without a sentinel. Probably they will be having 1 sentinel in this particular map and 3 duelists and a controller. That's it. They don't need an initiator at all. But let's find out what's going to happen, because it's going to be a little while before the match starts. So Dinker, let's have some predictions here. This map, it was totally unpredictable. No one guessed it's going to be a 13-3. But based on that, I'd say it's going to be a 13-6 in favor of Team Enigma once again. What do you have to say?
Yep, a scoreline of 13-6, 13-7 will be there, but not really sure in whose favor. That's still a thing that we'll need to see. Just because the fact that we have seen teams bouncing back, and we have seen teams outperform the other squad. Doesn't matter the result from the first match, but just because the map changes, the things change, the strategy change, and given the fact that the mid control will be a much more important factor in the map of Ascent, then the 3 duelists, not really sure if it's going to work on the defender side. Yes, they are starting on attackers. With that in mind, I can kind of understand if they go in with that. But if on the defender side, that's definitely not going to happen. And given the fact that they didn't do too well in the last map, that's going to kind of stay in the back of the mind. Yes, they need to come back. So a 13-6-7, but it can go either ways. It might just be Playground Esports, because even if they have been belted completely in the last round, even if they have been hammered in the last round, they're still a good team. It doesn't take away the fact that Playground Esports was the finalist of the upper bracket. They still have a lot in them. They still can come back. Let's see if that actually happens.
Well, it was a quick match in the previous one. Like, I believe half an hour match was there. And now talking about this particular game here, Playground versus Enigma. As you can see, Enigma Gaming probably playing on with the 3 duelist composition once again. However, Playground, their usual setup: Omen, Killjoy, Jet, Raze, and definitely the Sova. SMX, however, switching on from, okay, no Sentinel once again from Enigma. Okay, this map, it's all about the Sentinels here. And are we seriously not going to see any Sentinel coming in from Enigma? Dinker, I don't think we are going to see it at all.
Yep, and they're again showing the confidence in a 3 duelist play. Bustra, will he lock in? That still remains the question. Badman is...
he will.
He will. Yeah, he's definitely going to go. Yeah, he's not going to change things here. But yeah, Buster is going to keep us in kind of... in a dilemma here. Is he going for the Phoenix? They are still discussing. No, they're not. They're just trying to keep us... yeah, he's going to go with the...
They're keeping us in dark there, probably trolling the casters here, and it often happens that people come in, select the Viper sometimes when they are not going to actually lock into that. They select the Sky sometimes when they're not going to select that. The Yoru, which has not been seen yet. I'm really expecting to see the Yoru pick by Team Mahi, because Team Mahi picked up the Viper on Icebox, and if they move in with the Yoru pick in a different map, and that's going to be really interesting. And I believe they need to get things started off, because Viper, we hadn't seen it in any other from any other team's perspective. Sky, we hadn't seen it before. Right to Ace used it on Bind here, and now look at SMX. He's absolutely being a madman with the Sky on Bind here. Well, now it's all done for. Bind is over. Team Mahi is not playing here. So yes, it's Playground versus Enigma on Ascent as the pistol round gets initiated. The first half of the game, Enigma Gaming on the attacker side.
Yep, it's going to be Enigma Gaming on the attacker side, playing with 3 duelists again. Again, it is going to be an attacking half from the side of Enigma, as they'll be looking to close in this match as well in a hurry. Let's see if that actually happens, because Playground Esports, they're looking for a rebound here. They're looking to come back. They are trying to play a little passive here, just given the fact that, you can look at this Sova playing on the Haven, then there's a player on the backside as well. They're not trying to block the choke points, which will allow Enigma Gaming to get the side control, which will allow them to get the plant done as well. It is going to be the Sova who's still trying to not go completely. Yes, he'll go for the plant. He'll be going for the plant right now, as the site was completely open. It is going to be a retake coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. The trade come in, but it is the side of Enigma, the Playground Esports side, who have been hampered completely. But Clay gets one before going down to a 2v2 situation. The Sova is struggling with those health points on the side of Playground Esports, but they need to get the diffusion. They are going for a fake diffuse. It's going to be Profit, and yes, the recon dart which will come in, but the information has been revealed. SMX will get one. Badman gets one as well, and starting on a passive note, not the best kind of strategy coming in from Playground Esports. But look at Ghost here. He took down one, but after that he was straight off as well.
Revealing area. Well, that trade was done by not any player, but by a boom bot here, and I'm quite shocked to see that the boom bot can, actually, it's not shocking because the boom bot, I believe, inflicts 120 HP when you get exploded, when you get it exploded very close to you, and based on this particular round, the pistol round, when players don't have shields, that's exactly what the boom bot can do. Take you out immediately when it explodes close to you. As you can see, Clay, however, will be on a very, very defensive position, as Clay will be having that frenzy to play with. However, he will be taking down Maheka. I believe some damage has been done. Yes, there was some damage done, and Chaz will be using it to the advantage, as 50 HP will be remaining on the last remaining player, which is going to be the Killjoy from Playground Esports. Where is he lurking? Well, he's going to be down there in the staircase, as Badman will be coming in, shutting down Chaz. I really think Chaz should have gone for a Cypher play, because this guy on a Cypher, we saw it yesterday, was much better of a gamer than he was on a Killjoy.
Yep, that actually happened, as we're down to a 4v1 situation here. It was down to a 4v1 situation. Enigma Gaming was able to get another perfect play from the side of Enigma, and now they are looking at a fake at B and then a plant at A. Let's see how that works out.
Well, indeed, and I really, really want to see how both of the teams play here, because 2-0 to make it work. Enigma Gaming, now they're looking so strong, as Badman will be taking down one. What was Badman thinking? Taking down one player right down in the tree, has opened many angles of approach, as now the defenders will be confused. The smoke peak will be coming in. As you can see, the race will be spotted, will be taken out immediately. As he spots another, he goes for a triple. Badman, he is so much of a bad man here. Killjoy playing deep side on B. The Sova playing on A. Well, Profit definitely is trying to level the scores here, as Ghost is coming in. He is now up in Haven. He will be jumping here. He will be jumping down. The paranoia comes in from the Sova. He has been spotted for. He goes in for the pick. Profit will be having a triple. Badman has been shut down, as Profit is on a 4K. Ghost versus Badman. He's coming in. He gets taken down. And now it's a 1v1. The Killjoy. Shaz versus Ghost. Now the plant needs to be done. Ghost is the last hope for Enigma to secure a 3-0. Will it be done? We're about to find out.
Yeah, let's see what happens. He goes for the fake plant. If you talk about the side of Playground Esports, they do have the luxury of waiting. But if Enigma Gaming, if the jet starts to rotate, it will be much tougher, as the Killjoy. He's waiting for the plant to happen, and then he'll just rush in. It's going to be Shaz versus Ghost. It's happening here. The Phantom on Ghost is ready to pop off that head, but I do believe that Killjoy is ready as that. Now both of the players, they do know where the other player is coming from, and Ghost will actually get it done. Playground Esports. I do feel bad for them right now, because the Killjoy, if he had shown a commitment a little earlier, that would have been much better. But that Killjoy turret, he actually used it to reveal the position, but that actually revealed his position only. And then Ghost was just looking better, as he found Shaz in the middle of the air. He'll take him out as well, as we're looking at a 3-0 score line. And yes, Enigma Gaming, they're cruising in towards another dominating performance, which I kind of expected Enigma to play well. We predicted this as well. But Playground Esports, they're nowhere to be seen. They are completely deleted from every round. E.g. Badman again starts off the proceedings on a high. Badman, this guy, he needs to be nerfed as quickly as possible, because he's doing a lot of damage here. SMX goes in. They've already done a lot of damage, and on the back of it, they'll be able to shut down Arden. And actually, Profit gets finished as well. Hika waiting for the peak, and the peak is going to come in, but he lands that sheriff shot beautifully. SMX gets one more. 4-1. Chaz, again, the lone player, the lone survivor for his team, going for the kind of impossible task. As the peak comes in, Chaz will get one. SMX has been taken down. Kind of gettable, but with those health points, no. He gets another 3k for him. Down to a 2v1 situation. And the Jet is already low on health. Oh, no Ghost. Yeah, again shattered the dreams for the side of Playground Esports.
Well, 2 times in a 1v1 duel against the Jet, and both of the times Shaz has proven to be, like, not up for the job. But still, it's 4-0 for Enigma Gaming. Enigma fans are going to be very, very happy about the performance that Enigma is bringing up. I don't know when Enigma was yesterday. Badman every time opening up the round for them. 1 death and 8 kills after 4 rounds. And that too playing on a controller? Alright, you've made your point here.
Yep, as we are looking at the 5th round right now with Enigma winning all the previous rounds. Ghost! Wow, this guy is something else. He's always getting that opening kill for his team. Buster now comes up with the run it back. He's looking for that one more kill. As the tailwind comes in from the Jet, he's looking for the more kill. Prophet finally gets one. It's going to be Batman. Ghost taken out as well. But the Hunter's Fury is coming in from the other side. Prophet has already landed a couple of kills. He has turned things upside down for his side as Hika comes up to even out the numbers. He balances the equation. And he has hurt Enigma Gaming. It hurts the most as Prophet is looking to get some more angles here. It's a couple of players trying to rush in onto the A side, whereas all the 3 players from the Playground Esports, they have moved in. The paint shell is going to deal a little bit of damage. Hika will get that kill onto Prophet. Hika gets another 3k for him. Buster couples it up with one more. Enigma Gaming going away with another round. What is happening here, Captain?
I don't know, Dinkers. Don't ask me that question. Come on, you cannot be throwing questions at me like that. Of course you can. I'm just kidding. But imagine the play that Team Enigma is having at this moment. They're just hunting down Playground Esports. Playground Esports, they are nowhere to be seen for quite some time now. Every time he's coming in, he's gonna get taken down over and over and over again. Looks like now Playground Esports, the only player who can buy a Vandal, not just the only player, 2 players can buy a Vandal. It's going to be Prophet and the Guru. The Guru, previously he did not outshine his opponents, but now he's coming in. He's trying to do some work here. Aryan, however, going in for that front peak, will be trying to take one. Hika will be getting one, trying to go for a double, as the Shaz will be falling back. Buster has the work to be done, as Buster will be taken down. Hika gets another, and that's another down already from the side of Enigma. SMX will be getting another, as Prophet will be coming in trying to get one. He does, but in the end, it's down to a 3v1, where Clay is the last remaining player from the perspective of Playground Esports.
Oh, Clay, what a peek, what a shot. Shuts down Batman, down to a 2v1 situation. He's going for those random shots. His location is already revealed, so that doesn't matter. Spike has been planted. Enigma Gaming have the numbers advantage. The owl drone comes out. Enough information on the side of Enigma Gaming. They can make it happen. They are trying to bite some more time here, as Clay will be looking to go in. It's going to be SMX who will try to hold him down. The paint shells come out, but not any damage. No damage done as of now. Clay is checking the right angle, but not landing the right shots, as it's going to be SMX who will shut down Clay. We'll get one more for the side of Enigma Gaming. Playground Esports is nowhere to be seen here. What are these guys from Enigma Gaming doing to them? Another great shot coming in. Look at those numbers. 9 kills, 3 deaths on Batman. 6 kills, 2 deaths for SMX. That kind of tells you the heavy lifting they are doing, and that kind of tells you the kind of damage they are dealing to the side of Playground Esports as Enigma Gaming. They have been successful in every attack they have done so far, whether it's an A execute, whether it's a B execute. They are just going in. They are ramming through the side of Playground Esports without even worrying about anything. It has just been that kind of day. Everything Enigma Gaming is doing, it's turning out to be good for them. As the showstopper comes out, Hika is still able to land that shot, but Prophet will come up with a retake here. He'll get that trade in his team's favor. As the owl drone comes out, he's trying to reveal some more information. The site looks clear, but it's not that clear, as there is still the killjoy on that side. The Hunter's Fury comes in. Oh, SMX takes down Shaz, but there's a trade coming in from the other side as well, so it's down to a 3v3 situation. The Guru has been tagged a lot, down to 14 health points. I'm not sure if it's enough to actually get the site in control, as the Omen on the other side, he's going to struggle with a lot of health points here. But Enigma Gaming, they're still rocking some good health points, except the Sova, I guess. Anyways, let's see how that works out, as Ghost Oh, Prophet is actually rocking 150 health points on him. Buster goes in with the curveball, is able to flash a couple of players here. He gets to a first kill, will be able to land one more. Buster gets a couple, Host gets one more. And Playground Esports again deleted from the map. What is happening? I do want them to come back. I expected much more from the finals, but Enigma Gaming, they're playing on a different level right now. It's not just Playground Esports not able to land those shots, not able to execute things properly, but it's just Enigma Gaming playing beautifully.
Well, it definitely is 7-0 now for Enigma Gaming on the attacker side. Playground Esports, they need to be concerned as Playground will be having the buy, although not everyone will be happy with their buys here as they need to move on with light shields just to protect themselves and give them that extra 25 HP. Well, both of the races will be exchanging their pain shields and their boom bots here as nothing will be done. No HP has been dented for Buster. Gets the openings altogether. Hika will be coming in for a frag here. He will be trading down Aryan, getting a frag in eventually. Now Batman will be taken down. The Guru left with just 5 HP has to do a lot of work. As you can see, the Killjoy will be using all of his traps to hold down the push. Ghost will be taken down. Now it's a 3v2, 3 defender stand as Shaz will be initiating the lockdown. Now everyone will be trying to fall back. As you can see, Shaz will not be peeking that corner. SMX will be coming in. He has the ultimate to work it out, but will he be able to do it? Because all the players, all the defenders are already on site.
Yeah, down to a 3v2 situation. Playground Esports trying to move in. Out. 0 players detained right now as Buster will land one. SMX gets another, and suddenly the numbers are in the favor of Enigma Gaming. The refuse is still happening, but unfortunately won't be successful, just like the defense of Playground Esports that we have seen in the past 8 rounds. Enigma Gaming is looking for a flawless here. They are looking to close it quickly, but this easy, I didn't expect that to happen. Buster landed a 3k again. They have been fragging a lot throughout the game today as we are looking at an 8-0 scoreline. Kind of alien to me if you ask me in this tournament, in the ESPL tournament, because the competition has been cutthroat so far. It has been head to head. We have been seeing a lot of comebacks. Some have been successful, some have been unsuccessful. That's part and parcel of the game. But this kind of domination, never before. Enigma Gaming dominating the game completely as the Bladestorm is ready from Aryan. Let's see if he's able to land any shot.
Well, looks like he's going for a double. Aryan will be securing one, but Batman will be trading it off. The Guru will be trading off instead, and it's now a 3v3. As you can see, Playground Esports, they are now on an equal round here. Shaz will be coming in. We know how good this guy is with that Sheriff. Well, he'll be, however, trying to come in closely as the Killjoy will be getting all those positions covered. Well, the Killjoy will be spammed through as he is taken down through the smoke here. Now the attackers are once again in the advantageous position. Will be cancelling the spike plant here as the Suva is still surviving. They are predicting for shock darts getting landed here, but no, they're not going to invest anything on the economy here as the Guru will be taken one with the Ghost. That's a beautiful crispy shots there coming in from that Ghost here. However, Classics and Ghost to make it happen, and the Suva is solo on the HP.
Yep, SMX is going to get a couple here to shut down the side of Playground Esports again for the 9th time in this map, in this match. Buster, I mean, the kind of shots he was able to land with the smoke, I'm not able to do that even without the smoke. That's why I don't know why Vandals. I mean, perfect play coming in from their side, and that's why he's sitting there playing and I'm sitting here. You know, that's the kind of difference he's making. Buster, 11 kills, 4 deaths on him, 11 kills, 6 deaths on Batman. SMX, 10 kills and 2 deaths. This guy is not dying. We have seen 9 rounds. He has died only twice. That kind of tells you the kind of domination he has shown. And that too on the attacker side. You have to mind that as well. As SMX will be trying to reveal some information. Will we see another successful attack from Enigma's side? We are looking for the mid control here. Hika is able to land a kill. He gets another. Clay finally gets one onto Hika to kind of balance the number. The Guru comes up with one more. Down to a 3v3 situation. It's finally getting much more interesting here as the trade game has been equal on both the sides. Looking at the equation being balanced, let's see what kind of plant is coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. But because this time they're looking for a B plant where there is no protection on B. There is only the Omen who is trying to protect from the mid market. Guru has landed a shot on SMX that kind of eases the tension on the side of Playground Esports since they do have the numbers advantage. The Jet can change things here. If he's able to get a kill onto the Guru, if he's able to take down Omen, which might happen here since he's taking the wrong angle, Buster gets one, is going to get the attention towards his side. And this is what I was talking about. Ghost gets one more, and it suddenly feels gettable for the side of Enigma. Even if Playground Esports had the numbers advantage, Buster playing as a distraction on one side, then Omen not checking the right angles is going to mean that Enigma Gaming is going to have the spike planted. They do have the numbers advantage as well. Profit, he can do that, but will he do that? That's the remains the question, because this hasn't been the kind of day for Playground Esports. If it would have been another day, I would still feel that it's gettable for Playground Esports, but Sova, he's trying to move in. Will he get enough information as Buster is ready with some good health points on his side? Profit moving in, he'll peek, he'll pay the price. Buster, with no time in hand for Profit, he's going to go out. Buster gets that kill, 10-0.
Well, indeed, Buster will be getting that kill here, 10-0. And imagine, Dinker, 10-0 onto the finals of the lower brackets. Enigma Gaming, what have they done? Like, I don't know what fight they were putting up yesterday, but this was the team who were taken down by Reckoning in a 2-0. And now they have already secured a 13-3 victory. But we really predicted a 13-6 and a 13-7, maybe a 13-8. But look at it, it's already 10-0. Enigma Gaming on the attacker side, so very strong, so very powerful. Playground Esports, now they need to make it happen. Now they need to make the work happen. 2 more rounds, and it's going to be a flawless side coming in from the perspective of Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming after all.
Yep. This has been this kind of day. Ghost gets one, Buster gets one more. Playground Esports going down the drain again as they're down to the last 2 players. Ghost lands another. I mean, it's like the guns have been taken from Playground Esports. You're looking at a 1v4 situation here. Ghost is looking for that last kill. The peak comes out and is going to go down. But before that, he's going to take Buster, as it is going to be a 3k coming in from the side of Ghost. It's getting much more predictable here, as we are looking at an 11-0 scoreline on the board with the side of Playground Esports. Again, struggling with those guns, as Prophet and Guru will be getting things done for their side. A Spectre coming in. Clay, on the other hand, is going to pass the Spectre onto the other side as well, as we're looking at 11-0 after the first 11 rounds we have seen. I didn't think that I'll be saying this before the start of the game. You know, you get ready before casting. You think that, you know, this will happen. This is something that I wouldn't have thought in my wildest of dreams, as Hika will be trying to go with the showstopper. The showstopper coming in from both the sides.
Oh,
but Hika will connect. Clay will miss. You kind of expect that just because the kind of day Enigma is having right now. Aryan finally comes up with the resistance. He gets a couple. Buster is able to land a kill as well. It's down to a 3v3 situation. The plant, the spike will be taken by the Sova, but let's see what execute is coming in from them, because the Phoenix, he has already made it to the A side. He has the information, he has the side cleared, so I do feel that it is going to be the Sova who will go in towards the A side, and Ghost will act as a distraction this time. So it is the other way around this time, as the Sova is actually expecting a B plant. No, Sova, you're not doing that. Yep, it is Ghost who is acting as a perfect distraction. He comes in with a Blade Storm. He has pulled in those Cloud Burst as well, as this equation has been revealed. But where is he watching? Ghost, can he do it? Vandal in his hand, are in ready with only 13 health points. The run it back will save him for a little longer right now. Ghost trying to peek that angle. He'll get that kill onto Aryan. Down to a 3v2. Attackers having a very good day as of now, but Prophet comes off with one. Down to a 2v2 situation. Sova still remaining on the side of Enigma, but Playground Esports are looking for a defuse here. They are going for the defuse. They're not faking it. The half defuse has been done, but SMX gets one. Ghost gets another. Enigma Gaming 12-0.
Switching sides.
Thinker. I'm gonna just
not watching.
Stand up now. I'm really gonna stand up now and say that we have never seen a 13-0 in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, ladies and gentlemen. And by the looks of it, it's 12-0 now. Can Enigma Gaming defend off one round to pull it into a 13-0 against Playground Esports? Because that will be historic. That will be the first time that it has been done in the entire history of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. 15 kills for Buster, 12 for Badman, 11 each for SMX, Ghost and Hika. Everyone combining together and playing. The bottom fragger from Team Playground Esports, from Team Enigma Gaming, hasn't been able to equal the frags as the top fragger from Team Playground Esports, the Guru, will getting the best of Ghost. Clay getting 1. And looks like Team Enigma Gaming, they're already falling. Well, they're going for the peaks, they're going for the double peaks. It's now a 1v3. Badman still surviving, 11 HP on Aryan. Well, I believe it's definitely not going to be a 13-0 now.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be. I did feel bad for Playground Esports. I mean, they have grinded a lot. Same can be said for Enigma Gaming as well. But 12 or 13-0, these kind of score lines, they completely, destroy your confidence. So, yeah, that kind of thing. I did feel that Playground Esports could have played much better here, but it's some days you're just not able to go in, as the pinchels are coming in from Clay. He'll be trying to take down the Omen on the other side. It is going to be Enigma Gaming fighting hard for this round, but Clay will get a 3k here. He'll shut down the side of Enigma. Finally, it's the first round coming in for the side of Playground Esports. Let's see how far they can take it, as we are looking at a scoreline of 12-1. Now, look at those kills from Prophet. Only one player on the side of Playground Esports who has managed to get double digits, given the fact that the game is on match point and you only have one player on double digits. That kind of shows you the kind of influence that Enigma Gaming is having right now, the kind of dominance they have shown. They have completely manhandle the side of Playground Esports right now. Playground Esports, on the other hand, is looking to come back here. They have finally landed themselves around. Let's see if they can get one more, as it is going to be another B execute, whereas the Jet on the side of Playground Esports is going to lurk around the A side, where he's going to actually get the attention. Oh, no, actually he's going to get taken out. That's going to be Ghost. Lands that shot on Aryan, as we're down to a 4v1 situation.
Well, that's not, I'd say, something that we expected, but it is what it is. 12-1 already, and the first frag has gone in the favor of Enigma Gaming. Playground Esports, however, they're coming in for the peaks. Now you can see the shock dart will be there, trying to clear out that little corner onto the entry side here. Well, the shotgun from Hikka will be taking down one. How painful is that? He goes for another peak. 87 HP on Prophet. However, Prophet will shut him down. Now it's a 4v3 as the classics are coming into play. The defending Phoenix is quite low, but the turret will be giving up position. Now there's someone rotating onto mid. However, there's no one in mid now. Everyone's committing for the B side. Ghost will be still playing out in mid area. Ghost will be moving on. He has the Sheriff to work with. Badman, look at his position. The way he's holding down in a corner, he can do a lot of work for the team. The Tuma will be absolutely deleted, and they walk into his crosshair as Badman will be closing things up. It's going to be 13-1 for Enigma Gaming. After a 13-3, a dominating run on Bind, now on Ascent, 13-1 for the victory. It was not the 13th round that they could secure, but Enigma Gaming, GG's to you. You have done something not done in, I believe, a long time in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp history. Yeah, it's miraculous. 12-0. We've never seen that happen. And now it's a 13-1. So, GG's to you. Well tried, Playground Esports, but I guess Enigma Gaming, they were far better than Team Playground as of today.
Yep, they were much better. The highlights this time, they are going to be kind of short, I would say. Just because the fact that it was all Enigma. Nobody from Playground Esports was able to come up with those magical moments, from those marvelous moments, the fantastic moments that were shown from the side of Enigma Gaming. Everything was going in the favor of Enigma right from the start. Playground Esports was not able to match the speed, the pace of Enigma Gaming, the domination from all the players. Badman connecting those shots so beautifully. The ultimates were the difference maker, as well as Enigma Gaming was able to get a much better accuracy on the guns, on the ultimates, when it comes to spotting him as well. Look at Enigma Gaming. They were playing beautifully. And this 1v2 at the end, Ghost was able to get one more. This was the start, if you talk about Enigma Gaming, the start of the ending, the beginning of the end for Playground Esports.
Well, all through the scoreboard or in the replays, you're going to find out, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be 5-0, 6-0, 7-0, 8-0, 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0. And then suddenly there's one round for Team Playground Esports on the defender's side. But then it's Enigma Gaming taking the next 13-1, and that's a story to tell. Ghost, Buster, I don't know which player I should name, but I believe the entire team of Enigma Gaming needs to be congratulated with the plays that they had. SMX getting that plant delayed for some time, then Buster coming in, getting that Killjoy and the Jet before that. That was the 8th round for them. And now after that, over and over again, Playground Esports getting pushed into their eco status. It was game over.
I've survived it.
Yep, it was game over, and this is where the battle of ultimates came in. But Hikka was able to win that battle rather easily. Buster as well continuing to dominate right from the get-go, right from the first map, I would say. In Bind also, he was looking just too good. Came in to the next map, Ace, and he was able to continue the same kind of domination. Profit, I mean, look at him dominating. Hiccup. Yes, he was able to land a few shots, but Profit, he was if you talk about Profit, he was the kill leader from the side of Playground Esports, and he was only having around 10 kills, 11 actually. So that kind of tells you the complete picture. 11 was the least on the side of Enigma Gaming, and 11 was the most on the side of Profit. So yeah, that happened. That did happen, and that happened very quickly, I would say. It took. Not going to say that, as Buster and Batman are going to lead the charge again when it comes to the kills leaderboard.
Well, one particular moment that I really thought, was so amazing to watch. That last few seconds, I believe the last few seconds of the match point round where Enigma actually secured the victory. The jet behind Generator, tapping once, just dashing away onto the other side. In the next 2 seconds, the round's over. Well, that's positioning of Batman to you. Big brain, Omen main. That should be their tagline. Or big brain, Enigma main. It's something like that, as 13-1. Such a huge score line. But GG's to Playground Esports. Enigma Gaming, congratulations. You will be the second team from Group C, moving on with a 2-0 victory against Playground Esports. However, Buster, the MVP of the game, 16 frags, 7 deaths. That's another 2+ KD coming in from his perspective. Hika, however, 12-12. Quite a little bit more number of deaths as compared to the previous game from all the players in the perspective of Team Playground Esports, except that SMX, 4 deaths in 14 rounds. How does it happen, Dinker?
Yep. Yeah, and if that was perfect from him. SMX was able to survive for a lot longer. But if you look at Hika, 40% of his kills have come as first blood. So that kind of tells you he always got that opening for his team, and his team was able to capitalize on that. He got the opening, that Buster comes in. He's able to continue with that. Badman as well, coupling it up with one more to completely dent the side of Playground Esports. And it was on the back of that SMX coming in from the backside, he was able to survive a lot longer. Then comes the support factor from SMX and Ghost, and they were able to land a lot of kills, and they were able to survive for most of the rounds that we saw. A total of 14 rounds, and the game was over. Not something that we have seen usually in ESPL, but yeah, there is always a first time for things. I didn't expect that this first time will happen in finals, but yeah, it did happen. It happens sometimes, and yeah, it was the day. As the group stages will still continue, we do have the Group D lined up right now, as we'll have the upper bracket tomorrow, I guess, and day after tomorrow the lower brackets coming in.
Indeed. And talking about the group stages, 20th and 21st will be the last 2 days of the group stages, after which the playoffs are going to resume. I mean, not resume, start off actually. And before that, we started off on the 13th. We are going on, and it has been absolutely unpredictable as what can happen and when it can happen. 13-1 in the group stages into the lower bracket finals. That's massive for Team Enigma Gaming, and I really congratulate them for this particular show that they put up in front of us this evening. However, talking about Playground Esports, you guys grind harder. You can be coming in big time and keep up with your grinding, keep up with your practices. You might be, probably the new champions in a tournament in the future. However, talking about Group D, as Dinka said, the upper bracket matches will be tomorrow from 12 noon. Quite early. Well, I don't get up usually at that time. Even today, I got up at 2:30. Well, that's something different. But yes, tomorrow, 12 noon, we are going to be here on the English desk. Thinker, myself, and Kanav, we are going to be here on the English desk hosting for you guys the upper bracket matches between Team Fangs and Godlike, or it might be the other way. Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas from Group D are going to battle out tomorrow. One of these 4 teams is going to qualify into the playoffs tomorrow after the finals of the upper brackets, and another team, or the remaining 3, is going to qualify from the lower brackets day after tomorrow after the lower bracket finals. Well, it is what it is. The group stage schedule will be ending on the 21st, and we will be resuming with or starting off with the playoffs that we'll be having. So, Dinker, what are you more excited for, Group D matches or the playoffs?
Both I would say. Group D matches, they are going to come up with a lot of surprises as well, since we have a lot of renowned teams coming up to play for the finals. So that's going to open up a lot of things. Then the playoffs, if you ask me, everybody is excited for the playoffs, not just me. Everybody is kind of hyped up for that, waiting for that, since these pioneers, if you talk about the tournament, they'll be coming up, they'll be facing off each other. But now talking about the giveaway itself, if you still haven't participated, you can just click that sweep widget link, which is given in the description wherever you're watching. Just click that link, fill up the little form, and you'll be one of the lucky winners, he might just go away with the grand prize, which is a complete set of the Alloy Origins keyboard, 10 Cloud Core, 7.1 headphones as well, Pulse Fire Core mouse, and the Fury Ultra RGB the mouse pad as well, which can go to you. Then we have the tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 prizes, which can go away to you as well if you participate. So you just need to click that link, fill the little form, and yes, you're eligible.
Well, indeed, and talking about all these partnering brands to make it possible, the tournament here, along with ESPL as the organizers, Akamai Technologies, LOCO, HyperX, SkyEsports India as the production partner, TalkEsport, PFG Esports, they have done a great job presenting you with the giveaways and also the prize pool along with this entire tournament as a whole. Well, talking about everyone else here who are now, probably going to be chilling because, yeah, Dinkar and I, we definitely will be taking some rest after quite a long day in the beginning, but then a very quick reset coming into the end games. But still, it's going to be, it is what it is. So Dinkar, any few words before we, say an official goodbye to the audience for today?
It was amazing, the kind of dominance that came in. I was not expecting that. But yeah, Enigma Gaming, again, one of the greats of the game. They were able to go away with the victory here. Let's see what the Group D has for us tomorrow.
Well, indeed, we'll be seeing what the Group D will be having for us. So, see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tata, bye-bye, good night, take care. We will be signing out. This is me, Captain Price. With me was Dinkar Chaudhary.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day, we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but Let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4K for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा स्टाइल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंक्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं Cactus is too spiky
by the specters you can buy the shields here but you can see the arena being very smart here checking that corner where Prophet was holding takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए दैट इज रियली गुड स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे Smokey is smoking
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकालेंगे बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
and every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Agents of India, are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल्स स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है। फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट। यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर।
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
Is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
oh my god
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute.
other player that's gonna be Thanos who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on and he builds an ace.